Right on, right on. It is 3 o'clock, and I've got a big reverb here. That sounds a whole lot better. The competition has officially ended, but the fun and excitement is just getting ready to start. As the competition ends, what we know right now is we have 3 blue marlins boated and coming to the scales. You've seen the ETAs here. And we are excited as you are, and we hope that your enthusiasm will build throughout the day. As we come on the air here, we still have 4 boats hooked up. So we've got, wait a minute, just changed 3. It looks like the Torta has been hooked up since 1:30. Pipe Down just hooked up at 2:36, and the Sally Girl at 2:52. So we'll keep you posted on that. Let's take a look at our leaderboard. Blue Marlin are certainly going to be the order of the day. Day 1, you'll see that in just a minute. Day 1 provided a great deal of excitement. The game time came in 516 pounds. They are looking at a wire-to-wire win here. We'll see what the other 3 guys have to say about that. The release, of course, won that Level 5 Fabulous Fisherman's Prize of $1,729,000 right on the spot on Monday. And the Builder's Choice sits in 3rd place at 431.8 pounds. So Tommy Bennett here with you. We'll be here with you this afternoon. I'm pleased to be joined by my great friend and member of the Radio Broadcasting Hall of Fame, Mr. Henry Hitton. You can listen to Henry every morning on 96.3, Talk of the Town. And Henry's very gracious. And doesn't Henry look good, y'all? I'm telling you, this is Henry. Do a little modeling for us here. Guys, it's Father's Day is tomorrow. Henry is sporting a new shirt from, this is his Father's Day gift, in fact, from the Big Rock store right across the street. One of the more important things we're going to talk about today is tomorrow's Father's Day. So if you get a chance, run over there and buy something. I don't know if your dad's going to look as good as Henry does in his, but Henry's looking good today.
We were out on the boat, and we came in. My daughter just got here this morning. She wanted to go to the Big Rock store. I had to go get something across the street from the marine store. I came down to the Big Rock store, and she said, "What do you think of this shirt?" And I went, "Yeah." And she says, "Well, I'm going to get this for your Father's Day gift." So we had it on the boat, and then I found out that I had to get down here a little bit quick, so I didn't make it back to my place. So I popped it on, had my wife bring me some shorts. I did shower at the marina for your benefit.
Thank you.
So I had to break it out prematurely, but this is my Father's Day gift. Are you jealous? You can get one right over there.
That's right.
All you kids, your dad would love this. Look, it's got the Big Rock logo, and it's got little blue and pink shrimp on it. That's what I'm talking about. Little blue. You can't see the shrimp?
They are shrimp.
They are shrimp.
I thought they were blue marlins. All right. All right, guys, let's get serious here for just a second. We're going to try to set the stage for you. It's a little complicated, a little convoluted. We got a lot of levels to deal with. So bear with me, and we'll do the very best that we can. So on board the Wasabi, Captain Corbett Johnson boated a blue marlin today at 12:41. The Wasabi is in levels 1 through 5. So right now he is competing against the game time and the release. So 516, 504, those are his competitors. The same for the assault weapon, Captain Darren Callahan. He is in levels 1 through 5. The Builder's Choice, our 3rd place boat at 431.8 pounds, he's in the Super 20 level. So on board the Full Cry, Captain Joey Rivenbark, that boat is in all levels. So there is there's a lot of money potential here.
And the Super 20 level by itself is $1.4 million.
Yeah, the Super 20 level by itself is $1,479,000. So the Wasabi and the assault weapon are certainly competing against the game time and release, but they could win third place also, bumping the Builder's Choice out of third place, but Builder's Choice would still win first place in the Super 20. You got all that? It's going to be a very wild and crazy afternoon, and I'll get somebody down here that's real good at math to help us with all the prize money. But stay with us, and as things develop, of course, we'll do the best we can to tell you exactly what's going on and who is in what position and what money they'll be looking at.
Tommy, you might want to explain also for the boats that are hooked up right now. As long as they stay hooked up, they can stay out there and they can bring that fish in later tonight, right?
That is correct.
We could be here a while.
The competition has ended, so the boats that are not hooked up are already headed back home, and we've still got 3 hooked up, the Torta, the Pipe Down, and the Sally Girl, and if they were to boat a blue marlin, we will be here as long as it takes tonight to weigh in one of those fish if it happens. A couple things, just guys, it is really hot out here, so I want to encourage you to drink as much water as you can. We've asked around. I don't know who's got any. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Michelob Ultras out there, and we want to thank those guys for their sponsorship. Great-looking billboard as you come into town. But keep yourself hydrated. Be careful. If you feel yourself getting faint, seek some shade somewhere. Just really watch it. It's nice and warm here today. A beautiful day, no question about it, but it is a little warm. All right, I think we've got a video kind of about the tournament and the foundation here. So take a look here as we get rolling. Day 6, the final day of a record-breaking 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament.
There is this giant excitement level for this tournament as we build up to it. Every boatyard's full of boats getting ready. All the tackle shops have tackle in there, getting ready, getting prepared.
I don't know of any captain that doesn't want to fish this, no matter if they're in Morehead City or Islamorada. We all want to be part of it.
The Big Rock is the greatest blue marlin tournament in the world, period.
Welcome to Big Rock Landing.
Bring him up, reel it. If he doubles on that line, you lose it.
Came up on the left short, pounded the bait.
$1,678,000. This is your new leader.
Morehead City was coming out of World War II. The Morehead City waterfront was boat building, commercial fish houses. It was a working commercial waterfront. There weren't that many sport fishing boats, certainly not what we know them as today.
Up until 1957, a blue marlin had never been landed off of the coast of Morehead City.
And a group of the local businessmen got together and said, well, let's put some money together and get people encouraged to go out there and fish for it and participate. And that's really the basis of where the tournament started from.
And September 14th, 1957, Jimmy Croy leaves the dock on the Mary Z with Captain Bill Olson from the Morehead City Yacht Basin. The sea trial for that boat, and they go out and catch a blue marlin.
I wish I could have been there for the excitement. That changed fishing in Morehead City forever.
We started out this small little tournament trying to put Morehead City on the map with sport fishing. Promote sport fishing in Carteret County, promote sport fishing in North Carolina, and give money away to charities. And so that was our very simple mission from day one.
The foundation is the charitable arm of the tournament, and the charitable arm is really why Big Rock exists, to fund our core charities. They depended on those funds every year for programs.
If for whatever reason the Big Rock tournament could not go on as planned, the foundation exists to make sure that those charitable donations will be made on an annual basis.
We have a core group of charities that we give to every year, a certain amount of money, but then we look for bigger projects and higher impact projects, something that the Big Rock could really make a difference in whether that project happens or not.
We've been able to do so much more than just what we thought the tournament could in the beginning. This past year, we were able to give $1 million away in a single tournament year.
The Big Rock Tournament is pleased to donate $1 million.
And I think it speaks to the growth of the tournament, the growth of the industry, the growth of Morehead City, the cultural phenomenon that the Big Rock has become.
The Big Rock is the Super Bowl of fishing. And when you think about the Super Bowl, you think about all the impact it has. How does it affect the community? How does it affect the state? How does it affect everybody that's around it or touches it?
I was in a meeting recently with one of our charities. The president of that organization looked at me and said, "Tommy, our organizations have a lot in common. We're both in the hope business. The guy's fishing. I hope I catch that big one. I hope I win that big money." But for those of us, maybe we're not participants, but we love the tournament. We love the charitable work that it does. The money that we give is helping achieve a hope. It makes that dream become a reality.
When you really dig down to what the Big Rock is about changing lives. It's life-changing if you win. It's life-changing to the people to see a blue marlin for the first time. And it's life-changing to the charities that benefit. You're all part of that story.
And we would like to expand that growth into the community and to different people that want to be a part of the tournament that maybe can't come and fish the tournament, but want to be a part of what the Big Rock is all about.
It's a donation from you. It's a t-shirt bought in our retail store. It's a sponsor supported across all three tournaments, Big Rock Kids, and KWLA. It's very important for all the support that we can garner to continue the legacy of Big Rock.
We have come a long way since September 14, 1957, that first blue marlin that was caught right here in Morehead City. And today we are going to add another chapter to the history books of Big Rock Landing, and I sure am glad you're here with me to see it. The tournament is a lot of excitement, has generated a lot of excitement over the years. I think today is going to be one of those days to add to the history books. And of course, a lot about charity in there. Last year, the tournament gave away $1.6 million here in town, something we're very proud of. And today, you're going to have a chance to participate in that a little bit. We've got a auction going on our Instagram page for a signed Codigo Tequila guitar signed by George Strait himself. You've got a chance to bid on that. And what you got?
My child has run away from us. Her name is Olivia Goldfarb.
Olivia?
Olivia Goldfarb.
Olivia Goldfarb. How old is Olivia?
She's 5.
She's 5. Anybody seen 5-year-old Olivia Goldfarb? Okay. Little small blonde-headed girl, Olivia Goldfarb. Y'all be on the lookout. Morehead City's finest. Come on over here. All right, there you go. Oh, wait a minute. We got Olivia.
Olivia, are you over there? Somebody hold her up so we can see her.
There you go. All right, we've started out with a success story already this morning. Woo!
Where do you want
say
her?
that again? Somebody bring Olivia this way, please. Right over here. If you can see me, your right, my left. All right. Thank you to Morehead City's finest. Just right.
You okay, Mama? Mama
you feel much
okay.
better.
Mama is now okay. Happy Father's Day, Mama.
So let's just take a moment, guys. Let's relax a little while. Let's have a great time. Let's commit to having a safe experience here. There's a lot of people here, a lot of excitement, and we want to enjoy it together with y'all. As I say, we hope to see, we're going to add, one way or the other, another page into the history books of the Big Rock Tournament right here at Big Rock Landing. All right. A lot of activity happens, obviously offshore, that we never get a chance to see. Fish that are brought to the scales, of course, we enjoy, but there's a lot of action that happens offshore. This year, we've had some daily recap videos made, and I think we're ready with a video from yesterday. So let's roll the Day 5 release recap.
The Big Rock 66 Annual Daily Recap videos are presented by Diamond Fishing Products and Zacatec Lures.
All right. Thanks to Diamond Fishing Products and Zacatec Lures for sponsoring that each and every day. That was Day 5 yesterday. And just to give you an idea what kind of prize money we're talking about, in the release division, $150,875 up for grabs in the first place spot. Right now held by the Speculator. I think that might have changed. I think Sandbob took over there sometime today. $90,525 in second place and $60,350 in the weekly release division. There's also a daily release division. So some lucky boats 6 times this week have won $50,291 a day if they have a sonar on board. If not, $28,687 a day for those guys. All right, let's take a look here at Day 4. How about it? We ready?
The Big Rock 66 Annual Daily Recap videos are presented by Diamond Fishing Products and Zacatec Lures.
All right, how about it? If you are interested in seeing more hot fishing videos like that, release videos, follow the Big Rock Tournament on Facebook and Instagram. Go over there to YouTube and subscribe. We are putting out some great content every year, and it's a great place to see some really hot fishing action that you don't generally get to see here at the Big Rock Tournament. So, again, we have come a long, long way. Real quick check on the rules there. This video is provided by the tournament competitors. In order for them to score points, 400 points for Blue Marlin, most importantly, they have to provide continuous video footage of the mate touching the leader and confirmation of the type of fish that they have caught. A little blue marlin looks an awful lot like a big white marlin to some of the uninitiated. So to our guys that are up there taking a look at those videos, they can tell the difference. And maybe we'll get Randy or George up here to talk about that at some point in time today if we have a minute. But those videos are very, very important. All right, on to day 3. You got it. Here we go.
Guys, way to start it off here.
The Big Rock 66 Annual Daily Recap videos are presented by Diamond Fishing Products and Zacatec Lures.
All right, how about that? We're building up to the first 2 days. A lot of excitement there on day 1. We'll have a little instruction after we watch the day 1 video. Tree reminded me that there is a large tent sort of over here behind where we are. If you need some shade and you want to watch all the action, there are some large video boards over there. So if anybody gets a little overheated, you need a place to grab some shade, and I think you will not miss a thing. Really nice spot right over here, a lot of shade. We do have a nice breeze today, but it's a little warm over here. All right. Nancy, on to day 2, correct? Here we go.
Get in the water. There it is. All right. All right, that's it. Good job. Good job. Whoa. Coming out.
431.8.
A beautiful blue marlin here.
414.2.
The Big Rock 66 Annual Daily Recap videos are presented by Diamond Fishing Products and Zacatec Lures.
All right, a quick update from offshore. Looks like the Sally Girl, who I can't remember the other ones, they've released blue marlin. Right now we are down to the pipe down. They are the last boat hooked up to a blue marlin, or at least a billfish, in the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. The pipe down is a 61-foot Paul Man, beautiful boat, I think from down in Florida, and we'll keep you posted. We're watching the Big Rock app. I'm not being rude, I promise. I'm watching the Big Rock app on my telephone, and it is a great way to follow the tournament. It is updated within seconds, literally, of action and things happening offshore as soon as we know about it. Henry, I know you said, speaking of offshore, you've got maybe a condition report from today.
Yeah, I was just texting with my friend David Chappell, who's on the Annie O. They're on the way in. They didn't catch anything. He said they're drowning their sorrows and watching the NC State baseball game right now, but he's on Brad Sutton's boat. He said they had a great day, and this is the fourth day they fished. He said this was by far the nicest day out there. They went south, and of course, you know, that low pressure system came through yesterday and got through here last night, which really made everything lay down, Tommy, and I think they probably had a good day today, which is why we had, what was it, something like 296 boats go out this morning?
We had 277 out of 302 boats go out today. 78 billfish caught and released today so far. 57 blue marlin caught and released, 10 sailfish, and 11 white marlin, total of 78 so far today. And, of course, we're waiting to hear from the pipe down. All right, Josh and Parker and the crew from TriWorks have got a drone, and we are waiting to hear from our first boat this afternoon. It's pushing in on 3:30, and Josh has said, Tommy, we're going to fly the drone as far as we can, and you'll be able to see the approaches of the boats as they come in here to Big Rock Landing. So watch this day one recap, and I want you to pay particular attention to the enthusiasm from the crowd. So that's going to be our lesson here as soon as this video ends. So let's roll that day one video of the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament.
Watch out, watch out. That's a big one. Holy cow. Forward, 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 forward. There we go.
The Big Rock 66 Annual Daily Recap videos are presented by Diamond Fishing Products and Zacatac Lures.
The very first blue marlin. You've got a winner right here on the spot. $1.7 million has been won right here of the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. I think the man said we have a contender. That is a nice looking blue marlin here. 516 pounds. Here is your new leader. All right, guys, here begins the lesson. When those guys, it's been a long week, trust me. Standing up here for 7 or 8 days is tough. It's nothing compared to going fishing 4 days, maybe in a row. It can be a long week. Today is the penultimate day. And when those guys get here with their blue marlins, we literally want to rain down thunder of ovation on them, okay? Make them feel very welcome. Your excitement will add to their excitement. We're going to encourage our boys who are raising the blue marlin. Those things are heavy and they need a little help. So when we ask for some encouragement, we want to hear it from you guys. We're looking for a lot of excitement here this afternoon, and you're going to play a big part of that. All right, Henry, let's find out where people are from here for just a second.
First of all, look at this shot right here. This is from the drone. Josh Robinson in the truck behind the set here is controlling this drone, and you can see the beautiful shot from above us here. Isn't that something?
Yep, he'll be tracking it. I'm sure we'll be in contact by radio. We got a good vantage point down here at the port terminal, and when they turn the corner, we'll know about it, hopefully, and we'll, of course, pass that along. Where's everybody from, Henry?
All right, be very excited. First of all, let me talk to my buddy right here. This guy right here wins Big Rock Fan of the Year.
Where's Steve Goyon? Come on.
First of all, this guy has been here every day. What time did you get here today?
1.
What is your name?
Braden Sherrill.
And where are you from, Braden?
Mount Juliet, Tennessee.
Wow. You really love the Big Rock, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. And, you know, we've already given you a bunch of stuff today, but I think our world famous artist, Mr. Steve, has got something special for you. We talked about it earlier.
This young man's been here every day sporting his brand new hat.
He won that like Tuesday.
You've been great. You really have been. What's your name?
Braden.
Braden. Spell it for me.
Braden.
D-E-N.
Yes.
Okay.
For folks who don't know, this is our world famous artist, Steve Goyom. All right, I knew that. Well, you're not that famous then. I couldn't pronounce it. Steve's with us every year, and he does these incredible. Hold this up, Steve, so people can see it. And you see on a lot of the Big Rock shirts, you'll see some of Steve's designs. And he's done these beautiful prints, and there aren't that many of these, Braden. So Mr. Steve wanted you to have one today because we were talking about it up there earlier, and we were talking about how awesome you've been all week to be here with us.
So I'm going to borrow Mr. Henry's back here and sign it for you real quick.
All right.
Thank you.
Ooh, that tickles. I can feel him writing your name on it, Braden. See, when you made the commitment to come down this week, you had no idea you were going to be a superstar, did you?
I was not. This is a big surprise for me. I just want to thank you.
You've been awesome to be with us all week. We appreciate you being here. All right, let's hear for Braden, everybody. All right, let's find out where some other people are from. How about you, man? Where are you from?
Spring Hope.
Spring Hope. What's your name?
Wendy.
Welcome to the Big Rock. How about you?
My name is Destiny, and I'm from Benson.
Benson. We've had a lot of people from Benson this week. Is that your family?
Maybe.
Everybody in Benson kin to each other. All right. How about, oh, come on, quit jockeying for position. What is your name?
Anna.
Anna? Where are you from, Anna?
Benson.
Oh, another Benson. Are you part of this crowd? Oh, are you okay? How about you?
Scarlett.
Let me guess, you're from Benson.
Yeah.
Can you say Benson for me?
Benson.
All right, thank you. Are you with this crowd? All right, how about this guy right here? Here's a good-looking guy. Look at that camera right there. You're on television. What is your name?
My name is James.
You're a good-looking boy. What is your, where are you from? Do you know where you're from?
Asda Creek. I love you, Cookie.
I still didn't understand what he said. Did y'all get that? It doesn't matter. You're so cute. It doesn't matter. Is this your sister? No. That's your sister. What's your name?
Anna.
Anna. You got on a master's hat. Did you go to Augusta this year?
Look at my hat.
Your hat. We saw your hat. You had your time. He wants to hold the microphone. Why don't you come out here and work with Tommy this afternoon so I can go home? What?
Is dinosaurs.
Okay. I have no idea what he said. Where are you guys from?
Chalkawinity.
All right. Beaufort County. Good to see you. How about you?
Eflin, North Carolina.
Eflin, right outside Burlington.
Yep.
I know exactly where that is. Are you guys together? How about you? You with them?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Addie.
Addie, nice to see you. All right. How about somebody who's not from close by? How about from far away? Far away. Okay. Where are you from?
We are from Merritt Island, Florida.
Oh, nice. Welcome. Good to see you. First time in Moorhead?
Yes, my first time.
And you love it?
I love it. It's beautiful here.
What's not to love? Come on. How about you guys? What? Come here.
Washington, Oklahoma.
There's a Washington in Oklahoma? I never knew that. Is it as messed up as Washington, D.C.?
No. It is not.
Good. All right. How about you guys? Where are you from?
Washington, North Carolina.
Oh, another Washington. Man, there's all sorts of Washingtons. Please tell me there's not a D.C. person in the next crowd. What?
I'm all the way from Alaska.
You're from Alaska?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yeah. My grandma lives down here and we came down to visit.
Wow, that's fantastic. From Alaska.
Henry, don't we need a prize for somebody from Alaska?
Yeah.
We've been trying to give away this beautiful cutting board.
A cutting board.
All week
Just
long. How
what
about
this
that?
young man wanted, a cutting board.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he's got mom and dad somewhere.
I love cooking.
You love cooking? Yeah. All right. Ella's got it.
Well, would you rather have that cutting board or this cutting board that also doubles as a fan? Yeah.
We had an argument about whether that was a cutting board or a fan yesterday, and Tommy won. Okay, what's your name?
Corbin.
Where are you from, Corbin?
It's not Richlands.
Richlands, up near Jacksonville, Onslow County. All right. How about you?
My name's Erica.
Are you with them? You from Richlands also? Oh, hey, what is this? Are you waving at me? What's your name?
Carson.
Are you from Richlands? Or Poor Lands?
Richlands.
Richlands, all right. All right, who else wants to tell us where you're from? Anybody? All right, come on. All right, come on up here. You're waving and waving. Tell us where you're from.
Trinity, North Carolina.
Where is that?
Carolina.
Randolph County? Randolph County? All right, you got your family with you here? You guys on vacation? Have you ever been to the Big Rock?
No, I've never have.
And what do you think about this?
Love it.
Isn't this fun? You don't know fun yet. Wait till they start hanging those big fish up there in just a few minutes. All right. How about you?
I'm Stephen Murray from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Raleighwood. All right. How about you, sir?
I'm Anthony from Raleigh.
You got your Wolfpack hat on. Are the Wolfpack leading right now or not?
I don't think so.
They're not? I have some friends watching it on the boat out there. How about you?
Scott, Cincinnati, Ohio.
Wow, Cincinnati. Is it first time?
No.
You've been here before?
Oh, yeah.
You guys vacation down here?
Yes. Just all three of us, me, myself, and I.
Oh, you by yourself? Are you available? I mean, you want to check out? You want to put yourself out there and see if I want us to respond?
Oh, yeah, all three.
Are you not married? Okay, never mind.
No, I'm not.
Never mind. All right, who else? Who else wants to talk? You got to come up closer. What's your name?
Trinity.
Trinity?
Battleboro.
Battleboro? That's up near Rocky Mount, right? I know where that is. How about you?
I'm Caitlin, and I'm her sister, and I'm from Battleboro, Rocky Mount.
You guys, come here. Let's get a shot of it. Come up here, Caitlin. Look at these hats. Look at these Big Rock hats. Did you guys get those at the Big Rock store this week?
Yes, sir.
Look at these great hats. And these would be great gifts for somebody. And they're available over at the Big Rock store. And do you know that all of the money is given away to charity over there? You didn't know. Okay. You don't care either, do you? All right. Let's see. All right, what we got? Who are you? Look up so they can see you on TV.
I'm from Wake Forest.
Wake Forest? What's your name?
Tommy.
Tommy, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. All right, come on up here. Come on up. Oh, you don't? What's that? Mount Olive, Grantham. Anybody else? Anybody from far away?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
I'm sorry?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Grand Rapids, Michigan. What are you doing down here? Vacation?
No, Marine Corps brought me down here.
Say again?
Marine Corps.
Oh, you were in the Marine Corps? How about that? He's a Marine. He says he was, but I thought when you were Marine, you were always Marine.
That's still true.
Yeah. All right. Well, God bless you. Thank you for your service. All right. Fantastic. All right. We are probably just minutes away, aren't we, Tommy, from the arrival of the first fish?
Yeah, Henry, we are, and we understand that the Wasabi is going to be here first. It is a lime green boat. You can't miss it. So hopefully somebody will see it over there. It's pretty obvious what it is, and we'll let you know as soon as they get here. All right, Randy Gregory has said some of his new artist friends from NC State have been hard at work, and we're going to have a public unveiling of our Big Rock of a blue Marlin print. Randy says over at the scales. Sure. And ask Randy to say what in the world it is. Oh, wow. So that is, guys, that is
Randy.
a life-size version. Get Randy to tell us
Randy,
what
tell us
it
what
is.
we're looking at here. Get up here.
I got it. So this is a print. Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's the 431-pound fish. Oh, it was the Maggie's fish. Somebody can refresh me what that one was. But anyway, this is, and I can't pronounce it. Maybe one of these guys can, but it's a Japanese fish art. And what they did is they painted the marlin and they took an impression of the paint and everything. Do you know the word? Can you say it?
Starts with a G. It's like Gira.
Starts with an N.
An N? Wow.
Yeah. Henry, that would be a great trivia question. There you go. I know somebody smarter than Randy shouted out. What is it? Okay, nobody knows. All right. Go ahead, Randy. Sorry.
It was a 414-pound fish. So you kind of wrap it around it and you press it down into the wet paint. And anyway, it ends up being a pretty cool piece of art. And these researchers from NC State did it right before they started taking all their samples and stuff. So anyway, it turned out really cool. Congratulations. I guess this is going in Jeff's office or something.
This one's probably going in my living room, but we have one for the lab too. And Jonna is a local artist here, Jonna Brooks. She's the leader behind all this. So she's making a bunch of different prints. Jonna B Art on Instagram, if anybody wants to look her up. She's awesome.
Yeah, and she's Captain Brent Gaskell's neighbor there on Harker's Island. Fine artist and a PhD student at NC State. So anyway, pretty cool. Congratulations. It turned out very good. A lot better than my attempt.
Yeah, it did. Hey, Randy, do you remember the length on this fish? How big was this thing? Do you remember?
It was right around 108 inches.
108 inches?
109 inches, something like that.
All right. And Randy was referencing the NC State research crew. They are located over here kind of behind Randy's office in the safe harbor, the white safe harbor Jarrett Bay tent. For those of you that don't know, Morehead City has a huge concentration of marine scientists here, just about unrivaled in the world, and we've got a team from NC State over here in the CMAS Center right here in Morehead City that leads numerous research efforts on all of the fish caught here at the Big Rock Tournament, and we're delighted to have them. Hopefully we'll have a chance to visit them today. How about that?
That'd be cool. Tommy, they've been doing it for about like 20 years now.
Yeah.
It's really long-term, important research for the fish that are important to this community, our charter boats, our recreational fishermen, as well as this tournament. So it's important that we take the time to get those very important samples to help manage these species. So it's pretty cool that the tournament allows them to do that and funds that part of that research. So thank you for the tournament and the NC State folks.
Yeah, absolutely. We're always excited to have them, see them show up every year. Great crew led by Dr. Jeff Buckle over there in Morehead City. All right, guys, we're going to take a little break up here and regroup. I suggest y'all do the same. Relax a little bit. Continue having a great time here. The restaurants are starting to, oh boy, just kills me. Makes me hungry standing here. All right, guys, we're going to take a little break here. If you are watching online, stay with us. Josh will have some great video. We're looking for the Wasabi here any minute. Captain Corbin Johnson. Again, looking at that leaderboard, what you need to know, 516 pounds in first place, 504 pounds on the release in second, and the Builder's Choice in third place right now, 431.8 pounds. And, of course, they are leading the Super 20 category. All right, stay with us if you're watching at home. Enjoy some video shots that Josh will provide here of the beautiful Morehead City waterfront and a great, great crowd today here at Big Rock Landing. So stay tuned here. The Wasabi will be here in a few minutes, and we'll welcome them to Big Rock Landing and see what they got for us. All right, let's bring Steve Goyon back up here or out there. Steve is a big part of our Big Rock, Big Hero program. And I understand we've got Andrew Fedenich coming from the United States Coast Guard at some point today. And Steve is paired up with one of our sponsors, Pelagic. And they've got a booth kind of over here behind everybody over by the Big Rock store. Drop by there and see them. But Steve's got a few giveaways. He's going to go out and make some friends. Steve, real quick like, okay, have at it.
All right, I just wanted to celebrate the collaboration I have, and we're going to start over there and over here. We're just going to hand out a bunch of Pelagic stickers. Some of them have my illustration work on them. Some are just Pelagic logos, but we'll try to give out as many as we can.
Yeah, thank you, Steve, and thank you, Pelagic, longtime sponsor here at the tournament, sponsoring the KWLA tournament this year. Ladies had a great time last Saturday, and of course, Friday night a week ago with the best dress contest. So certainly thanks to Steve and all the folks at Pelagic. So somebody was asking, where's the Wasabi? Yeah, I'm with you. All I can do is pass along what I'm told. Randy, do we have any update? Okay. Be patient with all of them. They're on the way, and trust me, they're trying to get here as fast as they can. So relax a little bit, enjoy a great day here at Big Rock Landing. Steve and Ashley are out trying to make some friends. I don't know what we got left to give away, but maybe we'll play a little trivia game here in a minute. Carly Sharp is now in the house, so things must be getting ready to get real. She's going to bring me the latest update. Carly, come on in here for just a second. I know you're always prepared to say something, so come on over here. First of all, give us an update. It looks like, Carly, the pipe down is still hooked up.
Pipe Down and Captain Jeff Crabtree, they are still hooked up and fighting their fish. And Tommy, it's been the best day that the tournament has had this week. You know, it's always bittersweet on this last day coming to an end, but these boats have gone out there, caught lots of fish, and we're excited to have 3 coming to the scales.
You got an update on that Wasabi ETA for us?
Not much. We haven't heard anything from them yet, but they should be here. I would guesstimate within 10 minutes or less.
Yeah, guys, just to let you know, we have talked with a couple of the captains already, trying to get a little information out of them, and they are tight-lipped. They are not willing to share one thing about their catch, keeping us and you in full suspense. So we are trying our best to talk to them, find out what's going on, and of course pass it along as quickly as we can.
You
but
got
those
that
guys
right,
are being
Tommy.
kind of tight-lipped.
We did give a call to Captain Darren Callahan aboard the assault weapon, and he sounded a little excited, but wouldn't give us any specific details about measurements or anything like that. But word offshore is that it's going to be a nice fish, so that should be the second fish to show up at the scales this afternoon, but we are thrilled to welcome the Wasabi to the Morehead City waterfront.
And once we get started, I think it's going to go bang, bang, bang is kind of the way it's setting up. Anyway, stay with us here. Be patient. Drink plenty of water. If you need to grab some shade, again, there's a tent over here behind us with some video screens in it. You can watch and hear everything that's going on. And we will let you know as soon as we see the Wasabi. Again, it's hard to miss. A lime green boat. Very, very, very hard to miss. If you see it before I do, somebody give a holler. All right, we are happy to have Crystal Hesmer here with us for a minute. Crystal is the director of the Big Rock Foundation. And for those of you who have been paying very close attention this week, we've been running a My Hometown Hero raffle. You got a chance to buy a ticket for $10. And if your name is drawn, you have $20,000 to direct to the charity of your choice. So we have a winner. And
Yes.
Crystal.
Yes, we do, Tommy. Very exciting. We just drew the name, and the name is Mary Crow of Morehead City. So congratulations to her. We'll find out where she will donate her funds, and we will get back to you as soon as we contact her.
How about that? So thanks to everybody out there. I know a lot of you guys were involved in some challenges that we had, and I certainly was hoping that I was going to win, but at least somebody from Morehead City won. That's great. Some of that money will stay right here in my hometown, which is great. So all of you who support the Big Rock Tournament through the My Hometown Hero purchases and buying a shirt, buying a hat, contributing to the Big Rock Foundation, we're very, very thankful. All right, Henry, you've got a trivia question, I believe.
I do. Y'all know how the trivia contest works? I'm going to ask a question, and when you think you know the answer, you raise your hand. You do not scream the answer out. If you scream the answer out, you're disqualified. If I come to you and you answer the question incorrectly, you owe me $6,000. And you have to write me the check right on the spot. All right, I got this great, look at this, Big Rock beach bag. And this Costa, is it Costa or Costa? It's not Costco. Is it Costa? Costa. Costa. All right. All right, here's a question. I'm looking out over the crowd. Now, if you're way back in there, you can't raise your hand yet. You still can participate, and we'll wait for you to come to the front. You'll have to make room for them. Here's the question. Again, don't raise your hand if you don't know the answer. Here's the question. We have a great body of water right here. What is the largest body of water in the world? I think this lady back here in the yellow is first. Come on, make your way up to the front. Make your way up to the front. I don't want to be discriminatory against people that aren't on the front row. Come on up here. Let her through. Let her through.
Okay, question is, Henry, what?
What is the largest body of water in the world? What is your name?
My name's Whitney Edwards. I think it's the Pacific Ocean.
Is she right? The Pacific Ocean?
I think
you're right. All right. You get the beach bag and you get the Costa hat.
Oh, thanks.
And now you and Braden are twins. All right, I got another one. I have another one. Do we have time? We don't see the boat, do we?
Yep. Henry, I tell you, grab one of Colin's T-shirts in there too. Just throw it in there. I was talking to Les Collins just a second ago, and I'll do his commercial for him. Les and his crew at Collins Inc., Collins Boating, a longtime sponsor of the Big Rock Tournament, and the provider of our chase boats. You'll see a couple of them out here today helping with the delivery of game fish to the dock. And got to say, if you were not here, was it Wednesday? Collins Boating teamed up with the Make-A-Wish Foundation and gave away a 17-foot aluminum John boat, a 40-horsepower Mercury outboard, and a trailer to young Caden from right here in Morehead City. So a great moment made possible by Collins Inc. and Les and his crew and the Make-A-Wish Foundation. So certainly we've got a lot of thanks going Les's way for all he does for the tournament.
All right,
Henry.
This is a Collins Boating shirt. It's an extra large. But in case you can't wear the extra large, we also have the Big Rock beach bag I'm going to give you. All right, sticking with the theme of water. Sticking with the theme of water. Uh-oh, I lost my place. Oh, my. Hang on. All right, you ready? Raise your hand. Again, you cannot raise your hand unless you know the answer. Don't answer until I throw the question out. Here it is. There are 5 Great Lakes. Name them. I think this gentleman back over here in the sunglasses with the little girl on his shoulder was the first. All right. Thank you. Come on up. By the way, Gaston is not one of them. All right, sir. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Where are you from?
Henderson.
North Carolina or New Jersey? You don't sound like you're from Henderson, North Carolina.
I'm not originally, but we're all transplants.
Where'd you come from?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. All right. Go Packers.
Yay!
All right. What's your name?
Jim.
What's this one's name up here? What's your name?
Hello, Bill Parrish.
Oh, you're a pretty girl. I know that. All right. Is this your dad?
No, this is my papa.
Oh, your papa. Oh, happy Father's Day, papa. All right. There are 5 Great Lakes. Name them.
Superior, Lake Michigan, Huron. Oh, shit.
Hey, this is a family show.
You are disqualified for saying that. All right, who wants to try?
Oh my gracious, Henry!
You want to try? you know. Here
he was on a roll.
When that happens on the radio, we have an 8-second dump button.
Oh, there's no dump button here.
That went out live.
So just remember that this is a family show.
We just want to remind everybody we do not have a dump button. Be nice. Do you know? All right, what's your name?
Chuck.
Where are you from?
Eflin, North Carolina.
All right, there are 5 Great Lakes. Name them.
Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, and Superior.
You are correct. You get the bag and the T-shirt, and that T-shirt will probably fit you. You look good on you.
Just right, Henry. Thank you.
All right, we've been doing this a long time. It's the first time that's happened, Tommy. We've heard some captains say that when their fish didn't get like they wanted, but.
All right, well, we're patiently awaiting the arrival of the Wasabi. Haven't heard anything from them. Randy, if you know anything up there, send me a message. Let us know. Looking at the app again, the pipe down is still hooked up. They've been at it since 2:36. Who knows what we have in store today here at Big Rock Landing. All right, Henry, let's take a break here. Y'all continue to enjoy yourselves on the Morehead City waterfront. Those of you at home, I hope you're sitting on the couch in the air conditioning and it feels great. Guys, drink plenty of water here. Again, if you need some shade, great big tent over here behind me with video boards in it. You can watch all the action. So we're looking for an update on the Wasabi, the assault weapon, and the full cry. And as soon as we have some information, of course, we'll pass it along. Okay, we all of our pleas have been heard. Randy Ramsey, up in the Big Rock headquarters on the radio, has heard from Captain Corbett Johnson. He's close. We know that. He's made radio contact. Said, hey, guys, I'm on the way, getting here as fast as I can. In fact, like we said, he's a rather distinctive boat. Interestingly, the Wasabi was built in Marshallburg, North Carolina, for Captain Randy Ramsey. How about that? This was one of Randy's first Starflight boats. That might be it right there. Pretty distinctive, bright green color. Josh, it might be time to launch the drone.
There it is. There it is. It's coming in. The green boat is the Wasabi. Looks like he's got a Coast Guard escort with him. He may need it to clear the waterway to get down here. There's so many boats on the waterfront trying to see this fish.
There you go. What an entrance as day 6 of a record-breaking Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament comes to a close. Here comes the Wasabi. All right, from right here in Morehead City, North Carolina, the Wasabi, everybody. One more go round here. That's what we want to hear. It's been a long week. Guys and gals have been working hard at it. And what a way to start off day 6. Welcoming one of our very own to right here at Big Rock Landing. Guys, just to kind of give you an idea of what's going on, you can see a great shot there from overhead. We got a little paperwork to do. Check a permit maybe. And Randy and George will hop in the cockpit, take some measurements, get a tail rope on it, and then the work will start. Okay, guys, just as a reminder, currently in third place, the Builder's Choice at 431.8 pounds. In second place, the Release, 504 pounds. And of course, to take the lead, they'll need to beat the Game Time at 516 pounds. Okay, folks, you can see right here on the big screen exactly what's going on, and we need a little more encouragement. Here we go, getting us started right here. The first fish of the day, day number 6. We'll get a microphone over here for Randy Gregory. And he'll give us a weight here in just a second.
Hold on,
We're sorry, but the fish does not qualify for the tournament.
All right, guys, we got a fish that's not going to meet the tournament minimum of 400 pounds. So a great effort here by the crew of the Wasabi. A very nice blue marlin. Yep, give him a hand. Not quite going to make it today. And our leaderboard stays intact with the builder's choice there at 431. Release in second place at 504, and the game time there at 516. So we're off to a start here today. Not quite what we were looking for, nor what the Wasabi was looking for. But of course, we've got the assault weapon on the way. And we'll go check the Big Rock app and see what's going on with the pipe down as well. And of course, the full cry on the way too. Entered in that Super 20 category, level 6 of the tournament. All right, so stay with us here. We'll see if we can hear from the assault weapon and maybe get an ETA for them here in just a minute. All right, guys, we've got word that the assault weapon has turned the corner at the port terminal. I guess you can see them right there on the big screen. Let's try that again here. Get ready to welcome the assault time and Captain Darren Callahan to Big Rock Landing. All right, I hate to interrupt a great song here on the jukebox, but we have news from offshore. The Pipe Down has boated a blue marlin. The assault weapon is making his way through the crowd. Of course, got a Coast Guard escort. I've been doing this a long time, and I don't think I've ever seen as many boats out here. What a wonderful day here at Big Rock Landing as we get ready to welcome the assault weapon here on day 6 of a record-breaking Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament. All right, George has found a new toy, and that is a dangerous thing. All right, y'all, here comes the assault weapon, Captain Darren Callahan. Let him clear that first piling out there and show him some love and welcome the crew of the assault weapon here to Big Rock Landing. There you go. All right, guys, you saw the drill just a second ago. Randy and George and our great crew here at Big Rock Landing get Captain Darren tied up here and squared away. They'll hop in the cockpit, do a little paperwork, take a measurement or two, and then we'll see what we've got. Again, checking that leaderboard, 431.8 on the Builder's Choice, currently in third place. The Release at 504 in second place. And, of course, looking at a wire-to-wire or attempt at a wire-to-wire win, the Game Time in first place at 516 pounds. Oh, there's a murmur in the crowd. Guys, you can't quite see it on the overhead view, but they've got the bill inside the salon. The door's open. Okay, here we go. That's right. Come on, boys. Let's go here. Yeah. Wow. We're off to a great start here. Let's see what we got.
When you're ready. 387.6. 387.6.
All right, guys, 387.6 pounds. Not going to do it again. That leaves us with the full cry and the pipe down. The last two fish of the tournament.
You think the guys on the leaderboard are watching this right now?
Oh, yeah, they're watching. Wherever they are, they're watching.
Holding their breath every time that Randy reads off that weight?
Yeah, and that's a great point, Henry. You know, the competitors offshore rely on Randy, who is right up there on our radio that pumps it out. So the entire fleet knows what's going on right now. The builder's choice, the release, and the game time just breathed a collective sigh of relief. And of course, there's more to come. You said you've got somebody bringing a dolphin in.
Yep.
That is a $603,000 prize. Currently, Jerry Jackson and the Ava D at 46.2 pounds there in the lead in that category.
Well, we know of at least one dolphin coming in. And he's a junior angler.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
I think he's about 12 years old, and he is a friend of my grandson's.
Oh, there you go.
They're all texting me. They're very excited.
Yeah, so by way of explanation, obviously beautiful blue marlin here. Great color on that fish. The guys did a great job keeping it cool on the ride in. But a lot of competition out there in the catch and release department. And a lot of money and a lot of chances to win in the game fish division. So we've got daily prizes for yellowfin tuna, for dolphins, and for wahoos. You can pick up a couple $1,000 if you're the daily winner, $1,000 for second place, $5,000 for first place, and $3,000 for a second place weekly prize. Still a lot of smiles all the way around here. Getting the family in the action. It's great to weigh in a qualifying fish at Big Rock Landing. Not quite what they wanted today. Sure.
Let's get Darren over here, or Captain Darren, where are you? Come on down. Who caught it? You want to get the angler over here too? Come on over here. Let's talk to you.
Make it quick. We got to get at it.
He said, make it quick. All right. This is Darren Callahan. He is the captain on the assault weapon. Tell us about your day out there.
Well, you know, it's about 10:30. Good fish, long fight. Too close not to take a chance. So.
Yeah. How long did you fight it?
It was about 2 hours.
Yeah. When you saw it in the water, did you think maybe?
Yeah, the girth made me think it may be a little bigger.
Yeah. Are you disappointed?
Well, I hate to kill something like that, but.
Well, you didn't. You just don't know till you bring it and weigh it, right?
That's right. You don't know how you look till you get your picture took.
Well, congratulations on being up here at Big Rock Landing. Thank you, Captain.
All right, thank you. Y'all have a good day.
All right, guys. Yeah. Again, making landfall here at Big Rock Landing a big deal. A lot of history has been made right here where we're standing, and of course, we were hoping to add another one of those electric moments of history to the lore of the Big Rock Tournament. but the assault weapon's not going to deliver that for us today. But still, very well done. A lot of excitement. Thanks for bringing us that excitement today. And now we await the full cry. Captain Joey Rivenbark from right here in Morehead City. And as soon as I can get an ETA on them, I'll pass it along. And, of course, the big news developing right now, the Pipe Down has boated a blue Marlin and are heading to Big Rock Landing as quickly as possible. So stay with us here. It's a beautiful day, nice breeze. Again, if you get a little hot, we're encouraging you, obviously, to drink as much water as possible. There's a big tent over here behind the Redfish Grill. If you need a little shade, you want to watch the big screen over there, you're certainly welcome to go have a seat, cool off for a second. So let's check those ETAs, what's going on, and we'll update you as soon as we know something. Great job, guys, on the assault weapon, Captain Darren Callahan. And we'll say to you, better luck next time. All right, that was quick. The full cry has apparently made it to the port terminal. And I know Captain Joey's got a lot of fans out there. I'm going to go find his mama in just a minute. I bet you she's over there. And I guess Josh will have us a drone shot perhaps in a minute. But we're going to go bang, bang, bang right here. And maybe third time will be the charm today. So Joey Rivenbark entered in all of the levels of the tournament, including that Super 20 category. And that number, that weight to look at again, 431.8 pounds. All right, we'll send the Coast Guard down there and pick them up, and they'll be here in just a second.
We have a NC State baseball score from the College World Series. Does anybody care? Alec Makarevich just hit a 2-run home run to tie the game 3-3 in the 8th inning. My man AMAC. Look, it's the only time I can pull for NC State when AMAC does good. Go Pack! I'm kidding. Don't go Pack.
Henry, watch yourself over there is all I can tell you. There you are. All right, guys. You can see Captain Joey Rivenbark coming up right behind us over here. There we go. Joey has been here before. So he knows his way in. So let's get ready to welcome Captain Joey Rivenbark and the crew of the Full Cry. Right here, a 48-foot Bobby Crossweight built right up the beach here in North Carolina. George will announce his presence here in just a second, and we will give him a Big Rock Landing welcome here in just a second. There you go. Thank you, George. Welcome, Joey Rivenbark and the crew of the Full Cry here to Big Rock Landing. Beaufort, North Carolina there on the transom. Captain Joey coming in like he has done this before, and he has. Okay, you know the drill here. Let's go one more time. Here on the Full Cry from Beaufort, North Carolina. Captain Joey Rivenbark at the helm. Blue Marlin number 3 of the day. Again, 431. That third place. Wait. Here's Randy Gregory.
$320.
All right, guys. Disappointment seems to be the order of the day here as the Big Rock comes to a close. 320 pounds, again, not quite going to do it. That 431.8 by Brent Gaskell and Harris Huddle on the Builder's Choice. Another sigh of relief. So we are down, Carly, to the pipe down. That's it.
That's it, and we just got an update on their ETA. They're expected to be here at 6:30, 6:45. So come on back to the scales. We'll still have plenty of game fish coming in. Ava D's Dolphin in the Dolphin Winner Take All division that's currently worth $600,000 could be taken from them. You'll just have to stick around to see what happens in the game fish division.
And we know there's at least one Mahi coming in.
Yep, so we're going to regroup here a little bit, Henry and I and Carly. Check that release leaderboard. That competition is over for the day and the week. And we've got lots of winners there, and we'll try to sort it all out for you with the help of the Big Rock app and bring it to you here, some results from that as we await the pipe down, of course. We've got a little break in the Blue Marlin action. We do expect some more game fish to be coming in with so much money available there. $600,000 and some change for that big dolphin. We feel like we'll have a few more game fish here today. So stay with us. Enjoy yourselves down here on the beautiful Morehead City waterfront here at Big Rock Landing. Restaurants are open. Grab a cold one somewhere if you need to. Remember to drink a lot of water. If you need to get out of the sun, avail yourself of the Big Rock tent over here behind the Redfish Grill, and enjoy some shade, and watch us on Big Rock TV over there on those big screens. All right, guys, not quite going to do it here on the Full Cry. We're going to take a break. Those of you at home, I'm sure Josh will have some great pictures for you of a wonderful crowd. Thanks, guys, for being such a wonderful crowd today. And we'll be back with you here on Big Rock TV in just a moment.
She jumped right off the get-go.
I think they're hooked up. It sounded like firecrackers going off, just peeling off. There's something different about this one.
Hey, Randy. Yes, sir. Go ahead. We're still trying to get this thing in the boat. At this point, there's just not much else we can try and pull with. So
We came off of a win and hatter, so we had a good head of steam going on into it, and we kind of knew what was working, and we just had really good fishing. So we had a number of opportunities to capitalize on fish. So again, we really felt dialed in with what we were doing.
We started off and killed a fish the first day, and it was truly, that was a dream come true. Being able to bring that fish back home for my family and my friends and my boss and my captain, it was what we do it for. It was pretty cool to be on the leaderboard for 15 minutes, and then we got bumped off, but that was okay, back to the drawing board, and went and caught another one the next day.
I was the only angler on the boat that day. My brother had to leave to go back to work.
So unfortunately, the day of the big catch, as we're riding in, obviously I was kind of bummed out because I knew I had to jump on a plane to head back for a work commitment.
It was just Todd, me, and Ryan, and we got our buddy Royal to come with us, and he did an awesome job with us as well. And the last day, there's not much to say about it. It was truly incredible. She jumped right off the get-go, and actually, I didn't see the jump. Ryan saw the jump. I was actually holding the rod, putting it in the chair for Todd, looking at the front of the boat. I was looking the wrong direction, but
Moon Pie was holding the 130 like this, looking over his shoulder, waiting for Todd to get in the chair, and the fish kind of, this was the water, it kind of got like this. It couldn't get its whole body out of the water, it was just so big. And I said, boys, that's a grande blue marlin. And that was all we saw. So I jump up out of the beanbag, pop my tennis shoes on, hit the button for the door, and the minute I heard that reel, I was like, oh boy, we got a fish here. Never saw the fish, nothing, but hearing that reel make that noise, we had caught the 464 on Monday, had never made that noise. We've caught plenty of big fish. We've never heard that reel make that noise before.
When the monster was caught, I'm getting phone calls in the morning on my cell phone saying, I think they're hooked up.
And then we started backing the boat up real hard and challenged the fish hard. We ended up getting almost to the release or almost the leader on the fish the first time. And then just as soon as we got, as fast as we got the line back, it went away 10 times faster and went almost at the bottom of the spool. And then Todd, 6 inches at a time, cranked that thing back up from the bottom of the ocean. Ryan starts backing down, I start cranking, get it back to the mono. Everybody's all happy now. Fish takes off again, gets us down probably the same amount of backer as before. We get like probably 3/4 of the backer back, and it's a stalemate for like the next probably 90 minutes. She takes some, we take some. We tried going up sea, down sea. Ryan was doing everything possible trying to bring her up, and she wasn't coming.
I was at work at the time, and this was all coming in, and my phone was blowing up. Todd, my brother, who was obviously the one that caught the big fish, was talking to me, and I just told him, hey man, just buckle down, you guys can do it, we're proud of you, and do what you gotta do, make it happen.
Then I started applying a bunch of pressure on Todd in the chair, calling him names, yelling at him, just basically telling him he was going to lose the fish if he didn't do more effort. He was doing a whole lot of effort, but again, you don't. After so long, you can't seem to understand that this is what I have on the other end of this line. So it's like, you get past an hour in a fight and you really start entering that threshold of losing the fish.
Between moon pie and royal, I was spent. I mean, at probably 5 hours, I was like, all right. Between the sun just beating down on me, the bucket harness just, she was pulling that harness so hard, I felt like my hips were just gonna snap.
So the fish came up, and the fish was still alive. It was right side up, and it was kind of slowly paddling over on the left-hand side, the left corner of the back of the boat. I put the boat, all it had going backwards as fast as it would go. And we get, Todd's cranking the reel, and Moon Pie's grabbing the leader, and the leader's going through his hands so fast because after 5.5 hours, like, this is the first opportunity that we've had to try and gaff this fish. And we get up next to that thing, and I guess Royal put the first gaff in it. It's ours. Like, it's the ultimate high. There's nothing that I've ever felt in my whole life that's like more gratifying than that exact moment. And then it was abruptly followed by the ultimate low. You're touching $800,000 and you can't get it in your boat. You know what I mean? You're physically touching it and you can't get it in your boat. It's like, we all know what happens if you drop something that's heavy in the water. It goes away forever.
Somehow or another, I get out of the chair and I walk over to the side and I'm like, yeah, boys, that's a dinosaur. We're never gonna see one of those in our lifetime again. And now all of a sudden we're all sitting there like, all right, what do we do now?
We've got every piece of equipment we have on that boat trying to get in there, and I had the great idea at one point to go get the Dawn and try and lube her up and get her in there, and then we just had a sud party in the back of the boat for a couple minutes until we got all that out of there. But we literally tried everything.
Thank God for Moon Pie. His wheels were spinning so fast, and he was just, I can remember looking in his eyes, and his eyes were like glazed over and like going different ways because he was trying to think of what we had on the boat that we could use. And he fired down in the engine room. Next thing I know, he came up with 2 ratchet straps, like 3,500 pound ratchet straps. And it's like, well, anything we can do to get some mechanical leverage on this, let's do it. So we put the 3,500 pound ratchet straps on it. We went around the ladder, and we'd ratchet with one until we couldn't ratchet it anymore. And then we'd ratchet the second one until the second one would come tight and take some of the load of the first one. And then we would pull with the ropes while Todd would try and crank on the ratchets while the three of us were pulling the ropes. And we would move the fish that far at a time. Maybe after 3 tries, we'd move the fish. And it ended up that, 3,500 pound ratchet straps, the big straps, we stripped the gears on them. So the teeth on the ratchet strap were peeling off. And it came to the point where we looked at each other and we knew that we only had so many more cranks on that ratchet before the gear was done.
The fish is still stuck in the door. So I'm standing there and I'm watching this tail in the water, and it's crystal clear water. And I'm like, a damn shark's gonna come up and eat this thing off the back end of this boat. And it's gonna be, oh, you should have seen how big this fish really was.
We talked about cutting the hole bigger. We tried everything there was. We tried to back down on the fish to get it in the boat. We tried, we looked like the Clampets when we backed in there. We had ropes going everywhere, and it was just, it's all we could do. It's all we had.
And then we had about a 3-hour boat ride at doing 15 to 20 knots back. And for 3 more hours, we still tried the whole way in. I'd go upstairs for 5 minutes, and I'd look at it, and I'd come back down, and I'd pull on the rope. There wasn't a person on the boat on the way that didn't cry. There wasn't a person on the boat on the way that didn't hug each other or smile or laugh, or there's just so much stuff that goes through it in a situation like that. It's through your mind, and then all the people, the outpouring of people trying to help you, and just the amount of people trying to do good for people that they might not even know, or if they do know, that is your competition.
Our friends and the people we work with and against were all helping us trying to get the fish in the boat. It was really cool to see everybody come together.
Through the assistance of people that were in the tournament, through the other captains, other fishermen. The radio was blowing up, telling them, hey, try this, try that. It was a really, really neat experience to hear all the other fishermen, the captains and stuff getting on the radio, trying to give them any words of wisdom to try to figure out how to get this monster in the boat.
Came into port and Marine Pie was outside and Ty was outside. And it was a 6 mile an hour zone once you get in so far. And I looked down at them and I said, guys, we're coming in the 6 mile an hour zone. And they both looked at me and said, so we kept right on going until we came to the turn-in basin and turned into the Big Rock Landing. I kept the boat on plane just out of sheer fear of hoping to get that thing to the dock.
When we backed into that scale, we were all kind of like, hey, be easy on her. Don't, be real gentle with her. The biggest fear was, from my standpoint, was, we get the fish hooked up to the scale rope and they start, running it up the scale and it rip apart.
The fish looked a whole lot rougher than it was. I mean, I'll be the first person to say that fish hung by its tail and, by its own weight and by its tail. So, the fish had exhaust rash on the one side from where our exhaust pipe would run underneath of it. And other than that, it was the fact that the Big Rock Landing, we just couldn't get the fish all the way off the ground to get it straight up and down. There's no doubt in my mind that fish would have hung by its tail even without having to have the bill tied to the tail to get its weight.
I don't think you could have put another person at the Big Rock Landing when we pulled in there.
There was a huge crowd there. I mean, people in boats, people on land. I mean, just all the restaurants on the way to the scales were just lined with people.
You can't even compare the crowd from Monday to the Saturday fish. It was crazy. I mean, even just the noise.
Winning the Big Rock for me is the world. It's the Super Bowl.
I guess the first thing that went through my mind was, and this calmly, was you just won the Big Rock. It's about time.
Todd Dickerson and the crew of the Top Dog, and they tell it so well. Still the tournament record, well over 900 pounds. I've said, this week that I've seen Monday was probably one of the more electric moments I've ever seen. I was not here when they weighed in the Top Dog. I was at the Civic Center giving away prize money at the awards banquet. And literally, we stopped the awards banquet and sat down. There were about 1,000 people there. And we sat down and watched it on the big screen at the Crystal Coast Civic Center. So probably would be the most electric moment of my Big Rock memory, but I was busy that night. Wasn't even here. How about that? Great video and a great segue for us. Todd and the Top Dog are big participants in our Big Rock Big Hero program. And we've got one of our heroes with us right now. Andrew, come on up here. Electronics Specialist First Class, Andrew Fedenich. How did I do?
You did pretty good.
That's good. All right. Andrew is stationed right here. He's one of our coasties from right across the channel at Fort Macon. He fished this week with the Can Do 2. And Andrew, tell us about your experience with the Big Rock Big Hero program.
It was incredible. Last year was my first year here. I was down here at Big Rock anytime I saw a fish get boated and coming into the landing. I would never have imagined to be up here on the stage this year or fishing in the tournament with some of the boats. But day one, hitting it off with the crew of the Can Do 2, the boat owner, Sid Gold, Captain Skip LeCain, and the rest of the crew, they were all great. Very hospitable. They offered me so much stuff while I was on the boat, made sure I had a great time, always asked me what I was up to if I wanted to do something. And it was super laid back and fun being there with them. It's super humbling being up here and being able to say I fished Big Rock. So.
Yeah, thank you for that. I know you said Monday was a little bumpy, but that didn't bother you, Coasty, did it?
No.
Good answer.
I had a long weekend. I was a little tired. And we got out there. It was probably 7-footers early in the morning. They laid down 5 to 6s in the afternoon into the evening. Coming back wasn't a bad ride, but it definitely had us moving around quite a bit.
And you were fishing, not catching, I understand.
We were fishing, not catching, and they kept apologizing. I said, I totally understand.
Yeah, well, it is part of the game. It is part of the game. There's no question about it. I know Salt Life is a big part of what we do, and I think they've decked you out. You and I'm sorry, I forgot that we got to introduce your much better half here. Forgive me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, go ahead. There's a microphone there. You can say just about whatever you want to, except remember it's a family show.
It is a family show.
Yeah, this is Andrew's lovely wife Elizabeth and
Fiance.
Not
yet.
How about that?
We haven't planned it.
Congratulations!
We haven't planned a wedding yet.
Congratulations to you both.
Yes, thank
All right.
you.
Well, we're glad to have both of you here. Steve Goyone, come on up here for a second. Steve is a guys. Come on, don't be bashful. Get right up here and look at that camera right there. Steve is a big part of the Big Rock Big Hero program, and he's got something special. Well, we'll talk a little bit more. Tell us about some of the Salt Life stuff. You've had, more experience, I think, than just going fishing this week, right, Andrew?
Yeah, went fishing. We had some mechanical setbacks, which they were apologizing for, and I told them you can't predict when that stuff's going to happen. And they managed to pull through. They got the boat back up and running, and we just kept on trucking. So it was great.
Yeah. Salt Life deck you out, some hats and some gear, I believe.
Salt Life did deck us out. I want to give a shout out to not only the crew of the Can Do 2, the owner and the captain, but Salt Life, Big Rock. I wouldn't be up here without any of them. And they were just so generous with the opportunity to put me up here.
There you go. So. Speaking of generosity, Steve, jump in here. I know you got a special presentation for Andrew.
Hey, Andrew. Number one, I want to say it's an honor to meet you, and thank you for your decision to serve for us. And as I told the other veterans that we had up this week, it's because of all of you that we have the Big Rock, and we're all out here today. So thank you very, very much. About 5 years ago, I did a painting for the Big Rock Billfish tournament. It was the tournament art that year, and we didn't know that at that time we were also creating a very special image that was going to be used just to present to these veterans each year. So, Andrew, I'd like to present you print number 6 of only 6 of this limited edition print as just a great memory. You can always look back and have a great memory of your time here at the Big Rock.
Yeah, Steve, thank you. Thank you to Andrew for your service, of course. Oh, let me get out of the way. And, of course, to Steve Goyone for being a big supporter. And, of course, to Salt Life for really hanging in there with us and doing a great job with the Big Rock Big Hero program. So we'll bid you farewell here on day 6 of the Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament. Elizabeth, congratulations to you. Pleasure meeting you. Good luck to you both in the future. All right. All right. Electronic Specialist Andrew Fidenich from United States Coast Guard Group, Fort Macon. Let's hear it for Andrew. Thank him for his service to our country.
All right, Tommy, while you guys were doing that, we had a dolphin weighed in on the Real Destruction, a 16.1 pound dolphin. And this fish right here is off the WB, and it was caught by Harrison Botros, and it's 14.3 pounds. This one's special to me because these are all my buddies from Greenville here, the captain and the owner of the boat, Garrett Blackwelder, who is the CEO and president of Grover Gaming. He also at one time held the ECU basketball 3-point record. He had more 3-pointers than anybody in ECU history at one time. I think somebody got his record in the last few years. See, we're going to do some pictures here, and then we'll talk to these guys. So congratulations to Harrison on a great catch. He's going to go over, and the family and the friends are over there to congratulate him. He's a special kid, very nice young man. One of my grandson's best friends, and I know everybody over there is excited for him. Let me get Harrison and Garrett back over here. Dad, you want to come with him? Lucas, come on. All right. This is the angler. This is my buddy Harrison Botros. Congratulations, buddy. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Tell me about catching your fish. What was it like?
It was a hard fight, but we got it in, and we gaffed it first try.
How long did it take you to get it on board?
I have no idea. It wasn't that long though, but
25 minutes? All right, 45, yes. All right, they want you to move this way so to take pictures of the fish. Oh, we got another one coming in. All right, this is Lucas Botros. Lucas is the dad. That's got to be special to watch him catch that fish.
It was a pretty awesome day. We had an absolute blast. Great, best day of fishing all week.
Yeah.
First day Harrison's been on the boat.
Yeah. All right, congratulations. Garrett Blackwelder is the owner of the boat, the WB. Garrett, what was it like out there today?
Oh, it was awesome. We pretty much got skunked all week, so that's why we had to call Harrison to come teach us how to fish. So he caught the big one.
All right. Well, congratulations. This is special for our neighborhood in our hood, right, Harrison? You'll be the hero tonight with all the boys. All right, congratulations to you guys. Thank you, Garrett. All right, we had another fish weigh in when I was talking to them. Let's see who that was. The booby trap and Captain Brandon Pittman weighing in a Wahoo here. See what this one is. 18.8 pounds. This Wahoo caught on the booby trap. Tyler McKnight. Again, don't forget there is a blue marlin on the way to Big Rock Landing. They estimate the time at about 6:30. All right, Tyler, you want to come talk to me? Where's Tyler? Come on. This is the first Wahoo we've seen today. Be careful, guys. Don't let that thing cut you right there. Tyler, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Cary.
All right, and you guys have a good day of fishing. Looks like you caught a nice Wahoo.
Yes, sir.
How long did it take to get it in the boat?
I'd say 10 minutes.
All right, good. Is this the captain? Are you the dad? Stepdad. All right, tell us who you are.
Brandon Pittman.
Yeah. How was it out there? Was it? I keep hearing that this was the best day on the water all week long.
It was a nice way to conclude the Big Rock. Nice weather.
What's it like to be able to weigh in a fish at Big Rock Landing? It's pretty special, isn't it? Pretty cool?
It is. First time for Big Rock. Couldn't be happier.
All right, well, congratulations to you both. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you.
We got another dolphin, another Mahi. This one is on the boat Sandy Girl. Captain Wesley Ross and the angler George Davis. George, is that you up there? Congratulations. Not you, George. It's a nice dolphin, 22 pounds. All right, George, you want to come over? George, come over and talk to me. Yeah, absolutely. George is the angler. Congratulations. That's a nice fish.
Thank you.
Yeah. First time in the Big Rock? Have you fished before?
First time.
Oh, wow. First time's a charm.
Yes, sir.
All right, where are you from?
Connecticut.
Wow, no kidding. All right, so you guys have a good day on the water. Looks like you caught a nice fish there.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Give you a good tussle?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Happy you scored on your first Big Rock experience.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Man, they're coming in fast and furious here. We got another dolphin. Again, the winning dolphin, $600,000. I believe it's $603,000, and I believe the pounds to beat at Tommy is 46.2. Is that right?
Henry, you're on a roll. 46.2 pounds. On board the Ava D from right here in Morehead City.
This one is on the fin print. The angler is Hunter Moore. I'm sorry, the angler is Dustin Johnson. I thought he was a golfer. And the captain is Hunter Moore. This one is 13.6 pounds. So this one will not scare the leader at 46.2. We had two huge dolphins come in on day one. And we haven't seen anything close to that since then. But that's a nice fish. There'll be some good eating tonight. All right, Dustin, Dustin, come over. Dustin Johnson, the angler here. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Where are you from?
Bath, North Carolina.
All right, so you're accustomed to being on the water. It sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Have you fished in the Big Rock before?
No, sir.
First time bringing a fish to Big Rock Landing. What's that like?
It's awesome.
Yeah. You going to eat that fish tonight?
I hope so.
All right. Well, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Be careful there. Got another Wahoo here. Man, they're coming in like crazy now. This is on the wasting time. 14.9 pounds. And the angler is Christy Manning. Christy Manning. Captain is Jay Manning. I'm assuming they are probably some kin. 14.9 pound Wahoo.
Again, Henry, we talk about it all the time. Lots of smiles here at Big Rock Landing. Look at that. That's going to be a great photo. Hey, Christy, don't run off.
Christy, I want to put you on TV. Come here.
Over here. There you go.
Thank you for fishing in the Big Rock and give you a little publicity on that 14.9 pound Wahoo. How was that?
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah. Are you kin to Jay Manning?
I am. I'm his wife.
You're a husband and wife team on the wasting time. Did you guys have fun today?
It was better than yesterday.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was kind of rough yesterday, wasn't it?
It was rough.
So first time bringing a fish up here. Have you been up here before?
We have, and 2 years ago.
Yeah. In the Big Rock or the KWLA?
Big Rock.
All right. Congratulations. That's a nice fish. What time is dinner? We'll be there. Thank you, guys. Congratulations.
Henry, the ladies get it done too, not only in the KWLA, but in the Big Rock. That would be a great trivia question. A lady angler has actually won the Big Rock tournament. How about that?
You name her.
Well, one of them was Kathy Keel. She was from Edenton, as I recall.
Oh, God's country.
And lady anglers actually won the Big Rock tournament twice. We'll go check the record books on that. All right, guys, let me get this text here from Carly, give you an update on the pipe down. Carly says pipe down ETA is 7 p.m. So, just about 5:30 or so right now. And until then, the scales will remain open for our game fish until 7 o'clock. Henry, looks like we got another dolphin down there. Of course, the Ava D, all those boys are watching closely to see what will happen here. That's a nice one. Henry, what do we got?
Whoa. 20.6. 20.6 pounds. Biggest one we've seen today. This one came in on the decoy, and the angler is Brewer Owen, and the captain is John Owen. That's a nice fish.
Again, Henry, I think we're seeing a lot of these boats come in on some of our outboard competitors. It's always nice to see these 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90-foot boats that are fishing in the tournament. Absolute works of art. But these outboards, you see them zipping around all over the place. 1,600 horsepower back there. Works of art themselves, and looking good.
All right, we got Brewer Owen, the angler, on that 20.6 pound Wahoo off of the boat, the Decoy. Brewer, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Where are you guys from?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Have you fished in the Big Rock before?
This is our first year.
All right, congratulations. You score big on your first one. I'm not sure that one's going to be in the money, but that's a nice fish.
We're excited about it. At least some good eating tomorrow night.
No doubt. Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Looks like we got somebody else trying to back in here, Tommy. Got a Wahoo on board, the Maccabee.
Yeah, Henry, that would be the Maccabee.
Maccabee.
That is a 55 Jarrett Bay out of South Carolina. Guys are perennial participants over here.
They're going to bring that one in on the chase boat.
I'm not sure. I can see, but who knows? We need the Coast Guard to come back. I tell you, a lot of boat traffic out here. Guys, be careful out there.
Getting late in the day, some people may be overserved. Good side.
All right, guys, we need a little help too. We are happy to let you use the Big Rock tent over here behind the Redfish Grill. But if you're over there, just help us straighten up a little bit. Put your chair back where you found it. Leave it just like anything else you do. Leave it a little neater than you found it. So you guys over there, you're welcome to it, but just leave it a little bit neater than you found it, if you would, please. Thank you.
All right, looks like we got a nice fish coming on the Mahi-Mahi. This is a Wahoo. This is a 25.9 pound Wahoo caught on the Mahi-Mahi. The angler is Trey Hewlett and the captain's Chris Jennings. That is a nice Wahoo. All right, Trey, over here real fast. Trey? Let's find out about your fish. How about that one? Looked like that one probably gave you a little fight.
Yeah, a little bit. It's not too bad, though. We were hoping it was going to be a little bit bigger, but, you know, it is what it is. The fish bit, we caught it. We're here now.
You guys are out of South Carolina?
We are out of Beaufort, South Carolina. The real Beaufort.
Right down near Hilton Head.
That's right. That's right.
All right, well, congratulations. That's a nice fish.
Thank you.
All right. And now, Tommy has a celebrity up on the stage. This guy was on Fox News this morning.
There you go. Fresh off his appearance on Fox News, guys. This is Captain Rom Whitaker, the captain of the release, the winner of the Level 5 Fabulous Fisherman's category. He pocketed $1,729,750 right over there on Monday afternoon. He's joined by his lovely wife, Elaine. Rom, you're very kind to be with us. There's a lot going on down here, and I know you're patiently waiting for the pipe down to get here. You're in second place right now in the rest of the tournament. The worst you can be is in third place. How do you feel right now?
I love the Big Rock. Y'all just don't know how many years I've been working. It's probably over 40 to get here and to do this. And all you people out there, all Tommy, Randy, George, everybody with the Big Rock, Crystal, Madison. I mean, this wouldn't be happening if it wasn't for y'all. And I've won some money in some fishing tournaments, but I've never, ever experienced anything like I did Monday at about 2:30 to 3 when I backed in here. I was a rock star for at least an hour.
Actually, Rom, I want to correct you. It was an hour and a half. It was officially the world's longest Blue Marlin celebration. We were waiting for Elaine to get here. Elaine, tell us what was going through your mind. You were driving down from Hatteras, I guess. Tell us about that drive.
Well, you know, it's not the shortest drive in the whole wide world. And normally when I'm cruising, I'm listening to Pandora Beach music, I'm listening to some podcasts, and I couldn't even listen to the radio. The phone is ringing, the text messages are going off. I can't answer them all. And all I'm doing the whole time is, Jesus, take the wheel. I've got a long way to go. Get me there, and just praying so hard. So we're just so excited. I'm super proud. He's pretty fabulous.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, she says thanks to all of you guys. And Rom, I got to tell you, I said it on Monday, one of the single most electric moments in my 30-some-odd years with the Big Rock Tournament happened with you right here on Monday. And you have our most heartfelt congratulations. It couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I think the whole fleet would agree with me.
Well, thank you, Tommy. They all know how hard I've been working for it. And, you know, we all work together, and it's just so exciting to have all that love and support. And my phone's gone dead about 10 times this week, just trying to answer emails and texts. But thank y'all all, and we'll be back next year.
I'm sure he will. Everybody, yeah, give it up for Captain Rom Whitaker, the captain of the release from Hatteras. a huge winner here already on Monday. Thanks to Elaine for joining us up here. They are patiently waiting the pipe down. So for them, there's about $160,000 difference in potential prize money. They sit in second place right now overall. So they're looking at picking up $486,000 in that category to go with the $1.7 million that he's already won. So we've got one fish left, and you got about an hour and a half to go. So go relax, Rom. Just take it easy for a little while. Watch out for those pins and needles, okay? All right, thank you, Rom and Elaine, for joining us. Congratulations to you both. We'll see you tomorrow. How about that? Right over there. All right, Rom Whitaker, everybody, captain of the release, the winner, big winner so far in the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament, our Level 5 Fabulous Fisherman's Level winner. All right, we're going to regroup here. We've got a few minutes more. We're going to welcome another boat here in a second. And the Big Rock, day 6 of another record-breaking Big Rock tournament rolls on. We'll be with you here. The scales will close for game fish at 7 o'clock. And, of course, we are patiently awaiting the pipe down to get here. They're on the way. I can assure you they're trying to get here as fast as you can. And young lady, I'm coming your way in just a second. Charleston, South Carolina loves Randy Ramsey. That is worth a story right there, and we're coming your way here shortly.
All right, Tommy, we got a boat from Texas pulling in here. The C- student from Southside Place, Texas. The C student. All right, looks like they got a Mahi. And another junior angler here that caught this one. We'll get the scoop and tell you in just a second. This is a 15.3-pound dolphin caught on the C student. The angler is Andrew Kumanis. Is that right? Kumanis? And the captain is Ken Blackman. All right, let's talk to Andrew, junior angler. Andrew, how old are you?
I'm 14.
14 years old. Have you ever caught a fish that big before?
I have. I caught a blue marlin in Cabo one time.
Wow. So you guys fish all over. You do a lot of tournaments?
They fish a lot. I don't fish with them as much, but we fished last year in Ocean City with them.
Yeah. So. Have you been to the Big Rock before?
I have not. This is my first time.
Wow, congratulations. That's a nice fish, 15.3 pound. Tell us about the fight. Was it a good one?
It was a good one. I was excited once I saw the reel go tight. And I saw it, started fighting it. I was like, it's a nice fish. Saw it jump, dolphin. But yeah, it was a good fight.
You guys live in Texas?
No, sir, Alabama.
You live in Alabama. All right. Alabama. All right, congratulations, Andrew Kumanis. Am I pronouncing it right? Kumanis. Andrew Kumanis, a 14-year-old angler here catching a nice fish today. Thank you, Andrew.
All right, Henry. Good job by the C student over there. It reminds me that we have another tournament coming up taking place right here in July. the Big Rock Kids Tournament. Andrew would fit right in there. And if you want to see a lot of excitement and lots of smiles on junior anglers' faces, come back with us in about a month and watch the kids come in and weigh in their game fish and celebrate their releases. They tore it up last year. Sailfish, just record-breaking sailfishing here during the Big Rock Kids Tournament last year. A lot of fun. Big family event, of course, what the Big Rock is known for. Plenty of money available in that tournament, too. And it's great to see the kids come in every day and weigh in their game fish and celebrate their billfish releases. So be on the lookout for that. Coming up here in July, right here at Big Rock Landing. Guys, I think it's about time to go see our friends over there at NC State in the researchers tent. So Henry, I'm going to make my way over there in just a second.
All right.
We'll talk to those boys and see what they're doing over there.
We got another dolphin, and this one was, is this one also on the C student, guys? This is Andrew's second fish. He caught 2 fish today. This is a 14.4 pound mahi, and Andrew caught this one also. Did you give anybody else a chance today? Not really? So you caught 2. How close together did you catch them?
About an hour. You're the youngest kid on the boat, so I had to get my opportunity to catch some fish.
All right. Hey, well, look, come back for Big Rock Kids, man. Yeah, good to see you. That's great. 14-year-old caught 2 nice dolphin on the C student.
All right, Henry, I'm over here in the NC State research tent. And we're doing heavy-duty science here. These guys from right here, NC State University at the CMAS Center on the Carteret Community College campus. Paul, tell us, I know you're doing it, you're working here. I don't want to get in your way, but tell us, what do we got here?
Yeah, so Tommy, we have an oceanic puffer that came out of a dolphin fish maybe 3 or 4 dolphin fish ago. This is a fairly common diet item that the Buckle Lab sees fairly regularly in the diets of dolphin fish that come into the tournament. And the second item that we saved for you, thinking you might make your way over here this afternoon on a busy Saturday, is the most abundant by number, the most abundant critter that we get in the diets of dolphin fish at the Big Rock. It's a little swimming crab, a very similar species of crab to blue crab. And this is a swimming crab that's often found in the floating sargassum mats in the Gulf Stream.
So I know a dolphin will eat what, Paul?
Just about anything. So you don't want to dangle your toes in the water too long in the Gulf Stream because they'll get taken care of.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Paul. Congratulations to the C student there as they leave Big Rock Landing. We've seen them here a couple times this week. Beautiful Viking boat. And let's see. Are we going to cut one open here in a second? All right, so stay with us over here. We're going to do some real science here. And Paul, this is the stomach of what?
So this is a stomach of fish. Fish 69. What was the credentials, male, female? Female dolphin that sounds like it weighed about 15 pounds based on my upside down look at the data sheet. Pretty common, Tommy, that we see a mishmash in a lot of dolphin stomachs. Like you said, they're swimming trash cans. So we see a lot of stuff that at first brush can be difficult to identify. But if you've done this for upwards of a quarter century when dinosaurs roamed the earth, you can actually get pretty good at looking at some of this stuff. So we see sargassum algae, which is really common in this dolphin fish. We see flying fish too. We might hire you if you get too good at this stuff. And we see probably something that's going to need a little further examination. This might be a type of filefish here with a real deep body.
It's fascinating. The flying fish, Paul, have they have bones that make wings, and they're pretty distinct when you see them. And lots of them out there. A favorite diet of a lot of fish, I take it.
Yeah. We find flying fish most commonly, Tommy, in the dolphin fish, but certainly in yellowfin tuna as well. Occasionally we find the flyers in wahoos. Interestingly, we never have found a flying fish over 22 years of the Buckle Lab doing this. We've never found a flyer in a blue marlin. So.
How about that? I know blue marlin, the bullet mackerel, tinker mackerel, I think you call them. We call them designer mackerels when they show up on the beach, and we catch them on the beach. So, Paul and all you guys, thank you for all the work you do. We're happy to support you and very delighted that you're here, and just wish you the best in all of your research work. We're glad to have you. All right, guys, day 6 is rolling on here, 5:45. We're waiting for the pipe down to make their arrival. And, of course, our game fish scales are open until 7 o'clock, and we will stay here as long as necessary for the last blue marlin of the day. You just heard from Captain Rom Whitaker on the release. Very happy Rom Whitaker and his lovely wife Elaine had a great week here fishing in the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. So we're going to go check the leaderboard here. We'll be back with you in just a second. Enjoy yourself out here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon as we look to wrap up a very successful and exciting 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Stay with us. All right, guys, we have had no shortage of enthusiasm from our crowd this week. And this young lady named Maggie Smith has caught our eye. Maggie, tell us where you're from, first of all.
I'm from South Carolina.
Where in South Carolina?
Goose Creek.
Goose Creek, which is the Charleston area, right? Now, you've brought a sign. Show everybody your sign here. There you go. Charleston, South Carolina loves Randy Ramsey. All right, so for those of you who don't know, God bless you if you don't, Randy is the voice of the Big Rock Tournament. He's up there on the second floor of the Big Rock headquarters office, and he runs the show on the radio. So, Maggie, tell us about your affection for Captain Randy Ramsey.
I like his prayers in the morning, and I like the way his voice sounds.
And you've made a sign to bring it down here to Big Rock Landing.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever met Randy Ramsey?
Yes, sir. Today I did.
Oh, you
got to meet
did?
him
Oh,
today?
awesome.
Awesome.
And did you have your picture taken with him?
Unfortunately not, but I wish I did.
Well, I'm going to try. If Randy's up there, Randy, if you're up there, send me a text real quick and let me know if you got 5 minutes, because your number one fan wants to meet you again and have
That's
a picture
awesome.
taken with you. So, Maggie, how do you normally listen to Captain Randy on the? Are you listening on the app, on Facebook? How do you listen to him every day?
I listen to it from Facebook on my dad's phone.
And George just gave me a radio. Would you like to talk to Randy real quick?
Hi, Mr. Ramsey.
Well, hello. It's nice to hear from you.
Tell him why you like to listen to him.
I like to. The reason why I like to listen to you is because I like the way your voice sounds and your prayers in the morning.
That is very kind of you. I appreciate you saying that. I enjoy telling them to say the prayers too.
All right, thank you, Randy. Hey, Randy, are you going to be up there a second? Can we bring Maggie up, take a quick picture?
I'm up here anytime.
All right, we're heading your way here in just a second. All right, guys, Maggie Smith here from Goose Creek, South Carolina. She's got her mom and little brother here with her. And it's all about dreams coming true here at the Big Rock Tournament. We're going to get Maggie upstairs to meet Randy again and take a quick picture. Carly, you got it? Okay. All right. Maggie, thank you so much for being with us. Great sign, and enjoy meeting Captain Randy.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys, dreams come true every day here at the Big Rock Tournament. Maggie Smith from Goose Creek, South Carolina, the Charleston area. Captain Randy Ramsey's biggest fan, and Carly will help her with a picture real quick. How about that? Guys, it just reemphasizes a lot of things that we do here at the Big Rock. You can listen to us on the app, on our website, on Facebook. Our big thing right now is we need 1,200 followers on Instagram to make 100,000 followers. So get your phone out real quick. Go to your Instagram account and like, follow, subscribe, whatever you got to do on Instagram. Isn't that right, Ella? 1,200? 1,200? Isn't that what we need? So, okay, we've picked up 100 here since I've started talking. We need 1,100 more followers on Instagram to hit 100,000. All right, Henry, take it away.
We got a nice tuna fish, 35 pounds, caught by Ruffin Pool on the waist knot. I got Ruffin. Where are you from?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
All right, that's a nice size fish. Tell us about that. That probably gave you a good little fight, didn't it?
Well, we were trolling on the other side of the Gulf Stream, and Mike and I were up in the bridge, and we marked a school of fish, and hoping it was blue marlin, of course. But pack of tuna came in, and we luckily to get one, and we got on the bridge pole, so got in the chair praying to see a 700-pound blue marlin come up behind it. But tuna's a tuna, and I'm glad to be up here. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Ruffin. Congratulations. All right, we got a mahi also on the waist knot. That'll be good eating that tuna fish. This is actually not from the waist knot. This is from the Fin Planter 2. This is a 21.7-pound dolphin caught by Stuart O'Neill. And the captain was Mark Gomel. This is a nice dolphin, but it's not big enough. Remember, our dolphin to beat is 46.2 pounds. Stuart, come over here. Stuart, come over and tell us about your fish. We want to hear about it. All right, tell us about that fish.
Well, you know, obviously we're all out here looking for Marlin, but the first thing this morning we hooked up on this one. And who's expecting to get a Mahi first thing in the morning?
Well, it's a nice fish at least.
It was
It'll
good.
be good eating.
It was good. Yeah, we're gonna have fish tacos tonight.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Little Washington.
Oh, great. What? And
not too far away.
Yeah, and the boat is the Fin Planner 2. Is that an outboard?
It is inboard.
Inboard. Okay. All right.
38-foot Viking.
Oh, I see it out there now. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice boat.
It is
The Fin
very nice
Planner.
boat.
And the captain is Mark.
Fortier. Mark Fortier.
Mark Fortier. All right. Make sure they get that name right. They got Mark Gornell on there.
That's what it says.
All right. Okay. Well, listen. Thank you very much, and congratulations on your fish.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Henry, thank you. Little bit of information about the waist knot. A winner here on Saturday, right before the awards banquet in 1998. So that is a beautiful 67 Jarrett Bay there. Scott Poole aboard. That was his son, Ruffin, our angler, and a nice tuna fish. Pick up a couple $1,000 for a daily prize there in the tuna fish category. So we are going to try to take that break here. We've been hopping down here. Guys at the NC State research tent are busy. All of our wonderful staff in our weigh station crew, they're busy. And we're going to check that leaderboard here on some of the release categories in just a moment and bring that to you here shortly. So stay with us as we patiently await the arrival of the pipe down. Say they'll be here around 7 or so. And again, we'll take a look at that leaderboard here in just a second. So enjoy your afternoon here. We're rolling along on day 6 of the Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament.
I recognize the importance of being able to see fish. You need to see clearly what you're doing. Rigging, drag settings, tackling. All those things are important, right, to catching fish. I couldn't be more excited to see Costa Del Mar introduce a clear lens, so we can now truly see what's out there, no matter what time of day.
After seeing Zack attack with my own eyes, I'll never pull another trolling lure.
Dependable terminal tackle is vital in every venue. That's why professional anglers targeting bonefish to blue marlin rely on Diamond Fishing products. With an extensive selection of the finest monofilament, fluorocarbon, and braided fishing line in the world, It's time you avoid the rest and rig with the best. Diamond Fishing Products, the official line of Florida Sport Fishing TV. Tournament-winning fishing teams and busy charter captains from coast to coast.
I recognize the importance of being able to see fish. You need to see clearly what you're doing. Rigging, drag settings, tackling. All those things are important, right, to catching fish. I couldn't be more excited to see Costa Del Mar introduce a clear lens, so we can now truly see what's out there, no matter what time of day.
After seeing Zach attack with my own eyes, I'll never pull another trolling lure.
Dependable terminal tackle. It's vital in every venue. That's why professional anglers targeting bonefish to blue marlin rely on Diamond Fishing Products. With an extensive selection of the finest monofilament, fluorocarbon, and braided fishing line in the world, it's time you avoid the rest and rig with the best. Diamond Fishing Products, the official line of Florida Sport Fishing TV. Tournament-winning fishing teams and busy charter captains from coast to coast.
I recognize the importance of being able to see fish. You need to see clearly what you're doing. Rigging, drag settings, tackling. All those things are important, right, to catching fish. I couldn't be more excited to see Costa Del Mar introduce a clear lens, so we can now truly see what's out there, no matter what time of day.
After seeing Zach attack with my own eyes, I'll never pull another trolling lure.
Dependable terminal tackle. It's vital in every venue. That's why professional anglers targeting bonefish to blue marlin rely on Diamond Fishing Products. With an extensive selection of the finest mono...
All right, we got a Wahoo here. Did we miss a dolphin? Looks like we missed a dolphin, a 23.6-pound dolphin. Nope. All right, this is a 23.6-pound Wahoo on the boat Developing Habits. The captain is Jordan Finch, and the angler is Jimmy Whitley. And I got Jimmy right here. Jimmy, love the cowboy hat.
Thank you.
Yeah, where are you from?
Smithfield.
All right, great. Tell us about that Wahoo.
Well, it was a nice day out there today, and we were, hoping for the winning fish, but the Wahoo hit, and everybody jumped in, and 15 minutes later, it was in the boat.
Yeah. Give you a good fight?
Yes, it was. But we figured out pretty quick that it wasn't, Marlin. So, but
no, that didn't feel like a Marlin, I'm sure.
No. Yeah. But
it's a nice fish. It'll be some good eating for you.
Oh yeah, it was a good time.
Congratulations. I think your family is coming in somewhere. Hang on. Your daughter was over there, wanted to come to get a picture with you.
Henry, I love the cowboy hat.
That would look good on you, Tommy.
Nah, I don't wear them very well, but looks good on him, though. All right, guys, a lot of game fish here today. It's if you have 277 of 302 boats fishing, it's probably going to happen again. They're competing for a couple $1,000 daily first prize, $1,000 for second place, $5,000 for the weekly winner, $3,000 for second place for the weekly. So you could win a daily and a weekly, pick up $7,000. And of course, we're waiting just like the crew of the Ava D here a few minutes after 6 o'clock for a bigger dolphin, 46.2 pounds. Those guys in line to win just a hair over $600,000 for catching a 46.2-pound dolphin here in the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. All right, a little break in the action maybe. I think we've got one more Big Rock Big Hero on the way, and we'll do that. Check our release leaderboard here in just a minute. We've been promising that for a few minutes. We'll get to that here shortly. So day 6 is coming to a close as we await the arrival of the pipe down here, the last day of the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Stay with us.
narrow the distance between me and you. Meet me in the middle. Let's quit keeping score. I wanna dance with everybody who came through that door. This night is on fire like never before. I wanna dance with everybody who came through that door. Shake up your soul, throw your hands in the air, throw your hat in the ring, throw your
All right, we got a couple of dolphins here on the Rainmaker. We got a 19.5-pound dolphin and a 20.5-pound dolphin. Two nice dolphin on this boat. You guys want to talk to me? Come on up. Let me get the anglers up here. Where is John? John, which one did you catch?
The 20.5.
And what's your name? Last name?
John Kokenchak.
And where are you guys from?
Originally from Ohio, but have folks down in Newport, just up 24. So,
have you been fishing in the Big Rock before?
This is our third year.
All right, this is the Rainmaker. And what is your name?
My name is Nate Branstein.
Did you catch the 19.5?
I did. I just got beat.
You beat him out by a pound. Two nice dolphins, though. Tell us about your fish.
It was awesome. It was a really fun fight, and just glad to be out there on the nice water. Conditions were great today. It was a lot of fun.
Did you guys have a little healthy competition?
A little bit.
Was there any money on it?
No.
All right, well, those are two really nice dolphins. You guys will eat well, so thank you for coming by. Congratulations. All right. Couple of nice fish here. Big Rock Landing again tonight, Tommy. All right, thank you, Henry. Let's take a look at these release divisions as we've been talking about here for the last few minutes. Some serious movement on that leaderboard today. The Speculator has been in the lead there all week long. Beautiful boat with 5 blue marlins this week. Eclipsed today by the Sand Bob. Looks like the Sand Bob with 5 blue marlins, 2 white marlins this week. Chris Correa, the captain over there, looks like he's going to pick up about $151,000 in addition to a daily prize on Wednesday. He's going to walk out of here tomorrow with a couple of $100,000. So some big movement there in the release division for the Sonar guys. Third place right now, the Wave Paver. Russell Sinclair, the captain, 5 blue marlin. Also, he got there'll be a tie for second and third, but Speculator did it first. So the Wave Paver looking at $60,000 there for third place. Of course, the winner today in the release division picking up a cool $50,291. The Buddy Rose scoring 925 points. In the non-sonar release division, the Honky Tonk, 3 blue marlins, looking at picking up $86,000, an additional $28,000 for a daily prize today. You do the math, they're having a good week. In second place, the Redemption, 2 blue marlins picking up $51,000. And in third, the Ramblin' Man from right here in Moorhead, 2 blue marlins, $34,425. Also, big change in the outboard release division today. Level 10, the Top Shot, having a big day today, picking up 1,200 points, $19,000 for a win there, followed by the High Octane with 2 blue marlins and the Raider Spirit with a blue marlin and probably a sailfish. And then, of course, the Top Shot, Captain Ralph Fucci, winning the winner-take-all prize there to $31,000. He's going to walk out of here with $50,000. Not a bad week any way you look at it. So we're pushing up on 6:30. The pipe down is probably across the shoals by now. We're expecting him at 7 o'clock. And, of course, we'll be here with you as that weigh-in unfolds. The pipe down in all levels, in that Super 20 level. That prize currently being held by the Builder's Choice, 431.8 pounds. A cool $1,479,000 available there. So stay with us as we await the arrival of the pipe down, a 61-foot Paul man with Captain Jeff Crabtree at the helm. All right, looks like the Barber B is getting ready to make an appearance here.
great group of fishermen here, the Blunt family. One right after another. Really, really, really good at it. So, beautiful boat. Let's welcome the Barbara B here to Big Rock Landing.
All right, this is a 27.7-pound Wahoo caught on the Barbara B, which is my friend Bill Blunt's boat. And Hunter Blunt is the captain up there. Hunter, well, come talk to me. and Morgan is the angler. I saw Dollar Bill under there. And here's Morgan. I'm close friends with Morgan and his all his family, good friends of his mom and dad, good friends of mine. 27.7-pound Wahoo. Congratulations, Morgan.
Appreciate it.
How was it?
It's a great day. We had we ran a long ways, 100 miles, caught that fish, and we caught a white marlin.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay.
Saw a beautiful blue marlin this afternoon. Didn't get a bite, but we had a great day.
It was a little nicer out there today than it's been the rest of the week, wasn't it?
Yeah, much nicer.
Today was the day.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
You're fishing with a good group of folks. Was Bill Blunt behaving himself on the boat today?
He stayed pretty calm today.
All right, well, congratulations. Great group of people right here from some of them from Greenville, most of them from Greenville, friends of mine. Bill Blunt, Hunter Blunt, the captain, and Morgan, the angler.
And Henry, that looks like our new leader in the Wahoo Daily. Going to pick up a couple $1,000 right now. So there you go. Worth the trip in. Those boys know how to do it. Doesn't matter what they're doing. They're good at the fishing business. All right, we've got a Big Rock Big Hero here with us. And right here on the fly, we're just going to wing it. How about that? Let's get it. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
I am Chief Petty Officer Dan Walker, and down the road, New River.
All right. And Petty Officer Walker, tell us who you were fishing with today and how did it go today? Or did you go fishing today?
We did. We fished with Bobby Riggs out off of the El Cazador.
Oh, nice little tiny boat, isn't it? Tell us about that. Come on, get right over here.
El Cazador is an absolute beauty. 85-foot Ricky, so it's primo.
And you had a good time.
Oh, absolutely had a blast. Bobby and the whole family, Paul, the captain, just an amazing group of people and family and team to be around.
All right, Steve Goyon, jump in here. I know Steve been a big supporter of the Big Rock Big Hero program for us. Tell us what you got here. Watch out for that autographed George Strait guitar here. Oh yeah, no, sorry, not for you. You're a great guy, and we like you and everything. But there's an auction going on this guitar, and we're going to talk about that in just a second. Go ahead, Steve. Sorry.
Well, Daniel, I want to say it's an honor to meet you, and thank you for your decision to help allow us the freedom to fish and have an event like this Big Rock. I'm really good friends with the Ricks family on the El Cazador, the boat that Daniel's on today. I don't know if you heard him. It's an 85-foot Ricky Scarborough, one of the largest boats fishing, and they're going to leave from here and head to Bermuda. So you got to ride on quite a rig with a great family. But about 5 years ago, I did a painting that was the Big Rock painting for that year on the T-shirt. And it turned out to be a very special print that we have now dedicated to our Big Rock Big Heroes. So today I'd like to present you print number 3 out of 6 as a thank you from Salt Life, Big Rock, myself, and just to help you maybe take a glance at it every once in a while and remember this incredible day you had.
Dan, it's been our pleasure to have you. Yeah, go ahead, wrap it. No, not quite yet. We gotta remember our great friends at Salt Life. I know they've decked you out here. You're looking good today in all your stuff. So take us out of here real quick.
Hey, I'd like to thank the crew at Salt Life, the Big Rock Big Heroes Foundation, and most importantly, Bobby and the family.
There you go. All right, Dan, thank you so much. We're just very proud of you, glad to have you, and most importantly, thank you for your service. Yes, sir. Have a great afternoon. All right, guys, that is Big Rock Big Hero number 6. We bring that program to a close today as well. We are rolling on to that 7 o'clock hour. Randy up in the radio headquarters has said, let's see, pipe down, 7 to 7:15. So we've 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. We will bring this one to a close. I know the game time, the release, and the builder's choice, particularly probably the builder's choice, watching closely as the pipe down is in the Super 20 level 6, and right now the builder's choice is on the board in that level, so we will keep a close eye on that 431.8 pound weight. All right, guys, time for a break here on Big Rock TV. Oh, sorry, Henry, go right ahead. Excuse me.
Got a Wahoo here off the J&B. Skip Dixon is the angler. He says he's got a dinner date and he can't talk but a second. All right, tell me about your 18-pound Wahoo.
It was just we went a long way to find it.
How far out? 100 plus?
A long way.
Was it nice out there? Way out?
Beautiful day on the ocean. Yeah. Beautiful day.
Well, you didn't get skunked. You got a nice Wahoo.
You're right.
Yeah. That's going to be good eating.
Quite big enough.
All right, go ahead to your dinner date. Thank you, Skip. The captain, Alan Murray, and the boat, the J&B on that one.
All right, Henry, yeah, that brings up the rules check. He said he was way offshore. Is that the word? Is that what he said? Yeah, so just a quick rules check here. There is a northern boundary. You can't go but so far to the north. You can't go so far to the south. But you can go offshore as long as you're within those boundaries as far as you want to. A lot of guys earlier in the week were fishing well over 100 miles offshore. And a lot of big sea critters live out there from time to time, too. So many a winning Big Rock fish has come from the other side of the Gulf Stream. All right, we're rolling along here towards 7 o'clock. Again, patiently awaiting the pipe down and their arrival. Captain Jeff Crabtree on that 61 Paul Man, the pipe down, I believe out of the great state of Florida. We'll check that and be back with you here with an update on that. But enjoy a beautiful afternoon here. Nice breeze. It feels a little better than it did 2 or 3 hours ago, I can tell you that. I hope y'all are rolling along, drinking plenty of water, and staying good and hydrated. We'll wrap up the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament here shortly. Thank you for being with us. Those of you at home, enjoy that air conditioning. Dinner time. We'll be here with you till it's over. And the pipe down throws down their big blue marlin. Stay with us.
Hi, everyone. We are here with Blair Jones of Bailey's Fine Jewelry. They're celebrating over 75 years in the jewelry business. They are Eastern North Carolina's destination for fine jewelry. Tonight, we are doing the annual Bailey's drawing with 3 beautiful David Yurman pieces. Blair, will you tell us a little bit more about each piece?
Yes, absolutely. All right, y'all, we're going to start with one of the classics of David Yurman. It is actually the Diamond Pave end cap. It is beautiful. It retails for $2,200. So today, George is going to tell us who's going to get this bracelet.
No pressure.
Brian Foster.
All right, Brian Foster. All right, we'll be reaching out to Brian Foster for that. All right, we're going to take this one off so we know who goes with who.
Absolutely.
All right, and then we've got another classic right here with a single diamond pave station right in the middle, which is David Yurman as well. All right, George, tell us who's got this one.
Oh my God, it's my wife, Kathy Gainey.
Is it really?
It's Terry Cottle.
All right. Terry Cottle, we will be calling you about this. All right, then we've got our last fan favorite, the beautiful crossover. They have the cable and the yellow gold. They're gorgeous. So let's see who's getting these.
Pick my name. Whoop. Hold on. Put it
What
back
did you
in.
do?
I picked two.
Just one, just one.
Just one. I'm trying to break them.
We only have one winner.
Together. Okay, got it.
All right, who is it?
Steve White.
All right, Steve White.
There's sure a lot of guys gonna be wearing jewelry.
I know these guys are getting this for Father's Day.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. All right, Carly, thank y'all for having us. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. We are so thankful for Bailey Support as a platinum sponsor. You can find them on the back of every single 66th annual Big Rock t-shirt. If you haven't already, swing by the store or shop online at thebigrockstore.com and check out Bailey's Fine Jewelry. They have several locations all across the state. Go check them out. They'll be happy to find you for any engagement ring, celebration jewelry. You know, every woman wants a Bailey's box, and we sure do love a Big Rock.
All right, guys, it is 7 o'clock, and the tournament has come to an end. Congratulations, most importantly at this point, to the Ava D, the winner of the Dolphin Winner Take All prize. Captain Jerry Jackson picking up a cool $603,500. Right there you see the pipe down. We've got a sighting of them. They'll be here in just a moment. And until they get here, our crowd is working hard here. We've got a auction going on our Instagram page for a signed guitar signed by the king of country himself, George Strait. So here it is, sponsored by Codigo Tequila. So take a look if you want to bid on this. The money, of course, is going to the Big Rock Foundation, so take a look at that. Carly, anything else to add on that while we head down to welcome the Pipe Dream?
We're about to welcome the pipe down here at Big Rock Landing, but before we do, Ashley is modeling the George Strait by Codigo Tequila guitar that is currently up for auction on our website. You can place a bid, head to our Instagram, hit us with a follow. We're trying to reach 100,000 followers before the end of the week. While you're at it, go ahead and click the link, and you can bid on the guitar right now. If anyone else is a George Strait super fan like I am, I think we have all had the Blue Marlin blues over the last few days, but today has absolutely cured them. We're hoping that Pipe Down has a big Blue Marlin and maybe a last-minute shake-up for the leaderboard, but we'll just have to find out. You'll see them here coming in hot.
All right, guys, the pipe down is headed this way. You can see them there on the big screen. They're getting close. Henry reminded me we need to take a look and listen at the leaderboard. Right now in third place and leading the Super 20 category. The pipe down is entered in that category. So third place right now, 431.8. The Builder's Choice, Captain Brent Gaskell, Harris Huddle, our angler. In second place, you heard from Captain Rom Whitaker a few minutes ago, 504 pounds. Kirk Pugh, the angler there. And, of course, looking at leading the tournament wire to wire on board the Game Time, 516 pounds, Captain Ben Brownlee, Clay Nally, the angler there. Interestingly, the pipe down last year was entered in the 2023 KWLA tournament as the Grand Slam winner of last year's KWLA tournament. All right, George, get ready here. Y'all, here comes the pipe down, a 61 Paul man from New Smyrna Beach, Florida, Captain Jeff Crabtree there at the helm. There you go. Welcome the pipe down from New Smyrna Beach, Florida, here to Big Rock Landing. Let's hear it for the guys on the pipe down. Guys, this is going to be the last fish of the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament. And while Randy and George and our crew get them tied up, let's talk about some potential prize money. Guys, if this fish ends up in first place, they will win levels 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. And walk out of here with, get a load of this, $3,295,375. If it finishes in second place, a paltry $1,964,575. And if they end up in third place, they could pick up $1,802,000. The number we're really looking for is 431. The guys on the Builder's Choice entered in that Super 20 category. And if they end up in third place here, they would bump Brent Gaskell and the Builder's Choice out of the third place money and out of the winner-take-all Super 20 category.
Just talking to some of the folks from the Builder's Choice over here behind us, Tommy. Some nervous people right now because there's a lot of money about to be decided. I am nervous. Yes, I am, George. Thank you. I have no money in the game, but I'm still nervous. So exciting.
All right, guys, y'all saw the drill earlier today and throughout the week. Randy and George aboard the pipe down. It's beautiful boat, beautiful bright work there in the cockpit there on the mezzanine. Taking a few measurements. We'll get that tail rope on, and then we will encourage our boys here to pick up a beautiful blue marlin. Guys, this is it. So far, so good from Randy and George. Guys, we're really looking 431.8 is that number. I know. What do you think? Is it going to do it? When you see that picture up there, what do y'all think? Is it going to do it? Yes? Is it going to do it? Channel 9 guy says no. All right, guys. This is it. The last fish of the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament right here on the pipe down. Is it a winner? Let's go, fellas. Come on, crowd. Help them out here. These guys have been fishing hard all week. Boys here at the weigh station working hard. Easy there, fellas. All right. A very, very nice blue marlin here on the pipe down. We'll let Randy do his thing. Get her stabilized there, and we'll let Randy have center stage right now. Here we go.
425.1. 425.1.
How about that? Not quite gonna do it. Team Builder's Choice over here has just finished in third place in the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Gonna collect unofficially $1,802,050 for a third place finish. The boys on the pipe down gave it all they got. A great fish. What a way to end the record-breaking 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. the game time is going to be your winner. They are going to walk out of here with $1,816,375. The release, you heard from Ron Whitaker early. He's going to win the level 5 category, the $1.7 million, going to add another $500,000 to it. He's going to be the big winner, well over $2 million coming his way right here at Big Rock Landing tomorrow morning. All right, what a dramatic finish in the best possible way. Henry, you got somebody?
Yeah, I got Chandler Taylor and David from the Builder's Choice. You guys going to talk to me or not? Come on up here, David. David, your last name?
Herps.
How you feel right now? You guys win the Super 20. Your fish holes for the entire week, about $1.8 million.
We feel pretty good about it.
You're the newest millionaire that I know.
We're really blessed.
All right, let's get Chandler up here. Chandler's part of the Builder's Choice as well. Were you the captain?
No, sir.
Did you catch the fish?
No, sir. That was the boss, Harris.
All right, but you guys were on the crew, and so congratulations. Big moment. What's going through your head right now?
I'm just tickled, happy.
Were you guys nervous?
Yeah.
Had you started spending the money yet?
No.
You got a lot of new friends. You have a whole lot of new friends. Congratulations to you guys. That's great. $1.8 million, the winners of the Super 20.
And Henry, six pounds separating fourth place from third. 425 pounds. And nothing to be ashamed of here by the crew of the Pipe Down. I'm sure we'll hear from them here shortly.
Tommy, doesn't this mean that there are 3 different boats that have won about over $1.5 million?
Over $1.8 million. 3 boats winning over $1.8 million each.
Yeah.
So still a lot of smiles there on the crew of the Pipe Down. I know they're disappointed, but what a great effort. A lot of drama in the best possible way added to the world's greatest Blue Marlin tournament. And you saw it all happen right here at Big Rock Landing. Carly, you got something for us?
Let's go talk to some of the folks on the Pipe Down. This is their first year competing in the tournament with us on this boat, the Pipe Down. It's previously competed as the Grand Slam and won the KWLA tournament last year. Looks like we're going to get a few more photos, and then we'll talk to some of the crew, maybe the angler and captain as well.
Carly, while we got a minute, let me thank you and Madison and the entire Big Rock staff. Can we hear it for these guys? What a great job they do. And now for an encore, Carly and Madison, who's over there. You guys have the Big Rock Kids coming up in July, right?
That's right. Big Rock Kids is July 10th through 13th. We will be back with all the action here at Big Rock Landing, and we cannot wait. All right, guys, I am here with the captain of the Pipe Down, the 61-Paul man. This is his first year competing in the tournament aboard the Pipe Down. But, Jeff, tell me, have you fished in this tournament before?
Yeah, we've done it a few years, but first with this program.
All right, and where did you come up from?
St. Augustine.
Not too far away, not too far away. So tell us about your week.
It's pretty uneventful. You know, we had some really good fishing kind of leading up to this tournament, so we was kind of bummed out most of the week, seeing one fish prior to today, no bite, and I think we got our bite 18 minutes to go today, so it was kind of cool. Kind of a dream come true just to be here and weigh in here. It was awesome.
Absolutely. You definitely brought all of the Big Rock fans and all of our staff and team one of the most dramatic finishes we've ever had. We were all on the edge of the seat, and we were all rooting for you. And hey, to be the first year, it's such an accomplishment to show up here at the scales in this magnitude. So congratulations, Jeff.
Thank you.
And now we have to talk to our angler, Todd. Tell us about it. This is a new boat for you. How long have you been fishing?
So we closed on the boat June 23rd of last year, and we weren't really up on the magnitude of the tournament. And Jeff, after the disqualification last year, was like, "Oh my God, this is the craziest thing." I was like, "Yeah, whatever." Yeah. Little did we know, a year later, we're standing right here. So it's awesome. I gotta thank it to my mom. She passed away of cancer on May 20th, and today's her birthday. And we had a phone call at 11 o'clock, and people said, "Mom's looking over us, and you're going to catch fish." And at 2:35, Jeff's like, "Oh, my God, here he comes." And he grabbed the lure, and he took it all the way.
That's right, all the way back to Big Rock Landing, and what an incredible moment. And to have your mom show up, that is just amazing, and that is what Big Rock is all about. And we are so happy for you and your team, and we are so thankful you guys came down and fished with us this year.
No, we appreciate the opportunity. The team worked out great. We rehearsed all the things, even though we hadn't caught a marlin all week, and we just said, hey, the last 20 minutes is what we're here for. And sure enough, it came to fruition, and we were able to boat a nice fish.
Absolutely.
So we appreciate it.
It's incredible. And where are you guys headed next after this tournament?
Mid-Atlantic.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll see some action from you guys there. And congratulations. This has been an incredible fish, an incredible storybook ending.
No, we appreciate all the support. And sorry we couldn't take the check, but we appreciate it. Good luck to all.
That's what next year's for. That's what next year's for.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Todd.
All right, thanks.
Before we wrap up, I do want to talk to maybe one of the mates or Captain Jeff again. Got to get some more details on this fish. No, Jeff, let me talk to you one more time real quick. So Todd mentioned that you guys saw the fish around 2:35. Did you see it on the sonar first?
Yeah, I mean, we did, but, I mean, we also marked 1.5 million rays today that also could have been fish. And I was actually on the phone with my buddy Sean Dooley, and he asked what we were doing, and I said just trying to magically turn one of these rays into a blue marlin. And as I was talking, he ate it, and I threw the phone down, and Sean actually got to listen to like the first 10 minutes of it. Wow. So that was pretty cool. It was while I was talking to him.
That's incredible. That's great. Well, thank you guys so much. Congratulations on your catch, and we'll hope to see you back next year.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys, it is time to wrap it up here. Not only for Big Rock TV, but for the entire 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. The game time, a wire-to-wire winner with a Blue Marlin caught on the very first day, 516 pounds. Captain Ben Brownlee, angler Clay Nally picking up $1,816,375. Our big winner, though, our second place winner, Captain Ron Whitaker on the release. Again, on Monday, 504 pounds. The winner, the second place money, the level 5 rollover money, a total of $2,215,325. And of course, you saw it right here, squeaking by with 6 pounds to spare. The Builder's Choice, Captain Brent Gaskell, angler owner Harris Huddle. The third place money, the Super 20 winner take all money, $1,802,050.
Tommy.
Lots of other winners, of course. Carly?
It's been an incredible week, and before Tommy finishes going over all the winners of the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament, I want to give a big thank you to the board of directors who are always looking to make this tournament better, the staff that make it all possible, including our incredible interns, Ashley and Nella, the volunteers. Henry, thank you for being out here. Everyone at the weigh station. It really speaks a testament to the ones that make it happen. All year round, it's a lot of effort from all ends. With our foundation, Crystal Hesmer, she does a great job giving millions of dollars away to charities in the last few years, and we hope that this year we can give even more away than ever before. But just had to give a quick shout out to all the staff, volunteers, and all the spectators that have come out over the last week that make the tournament what it is.
Yep, a great crowd today, just like we've had each and every day. Thanks for hanging in there with us. A little hot out here today, but what a wonderful crowd. Henry, your thoughts on today, Monday, the whole tournament?
Well, once again,
thank you, Carly.
Thank you, guys. Once again, I just want to say what an incredible quality job that this whole tournament is. Tommy, you were on the board and chair the charity committee. But Madison Struck, the manager here, the executive director, and Carly, and everybody that worked so hard. You and Randy up on the radio, the guys at TriWorks that do the video here. It's just a first class operation, and it's the most fun week of the year for me. I appreciate the opportunity.
You know, it is a great week. I'm very excited when it starts. I'm very excited when it ends.
We're tired.
Yeah. It's a tough week. So certainly we've got those 3 big winners. You've heard some of the other winners earlier. Congratulations to the Ava D, our other big winner here today on Saturday as the tournament comes to a close. Those guys, Captain Jerry Jackson, Parker O'Daniel, the angler, picking up $603,500 for their 46.2-pound dolphin. All right, that is going to do it for us. Henry, thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Carly mentioned all the guys at TriWorks. You see them out here. They do just a great job putting all of this together. Yeah, just right. Our friends from Capital Production Group for this wonderful set, all of our decorations. I'm not going to miss the thumping bass, though, for the rest of the week.
Going to hear it in your sleep tonight?
But boy, what an atmosphere they have helped us create over here. And lastly, I want to thank the guys from CNC Industrial. We've been looking at this majestic American flag here this week, watching out over all of us, reminding us of our Big Rock big heroes, and we want to thank them, CNC Industrial, for the great patriotic fervor that they bring here to the Big Rock tournament. All right, that's going to do it. 302 boats paid to make it happen, a record-setting $7.5 million purse, and your winner here, the Game Time 516-pound Blue Marlin, going to have their name etched on the Big Rock Fountain as the winners of the 66th annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. See you guys next year.